And we are back, and I think everything's working. I think the volume's working. We'll put on some background music. That should be all fine and set up too. Looking at all the bars. All the bars are fine. We're back. Merry New Year's, Miss. Belated, of course. We're a day late. Merry New Year's, Miss. We are back. It's 2026. It was a good time. And it's been such a good time that I have lost track of time. I did not even know it was Friday today. And I also forgot that Wednesday has come and gone. So I actually forgot to even record a video for this week because it's been a jolly old time in the Toast household. It's been a good time. But we're back. We're back for all engines are whirling. We're good to go. And we're doing some nattering. We're doing some battering, ideally. And it should be a jolly good time. And we have a fair few games potentially lined up today. It's a very battering heavy stream potentially. We've got a game booked up right at the start, a game after that potentially, and maybe even a game after that. So it's going to be lots of battering, new year, new murder, and if we've got time, I might even do a bit of nattering about what my plans for the year are, because I've got some funky plans that I kind of want to delve into, maybe even reveal, at least pontificate over. It'll be a good time anyway. But I will now quickly conjure a list. So last time on stream, I didn't get to do this on that stream, but we did make a list and I did write it down. I did also forget to save it. So we are kind of just going to construct this a little bit blind here. I know that it was a hubris, of course. We need a hubris in there. We need one homunculus, right? A Vasilak, maybe. We'll put in a Hadzu because we like Hadzu. And plus Hadzu, like, I don't like taking a Bliss Brew nowadays without a Hadzu, simply because it's stomach. I'm never a big fan of Bliss Brews in general. I think they're just, cheap chaff. They get cheap chaff and everybody interested me. But, has some Hadzu combos. And then I think it was legit just taking 3 Pinbringers. Was that the list? I think that was the list. No, was it one of the? Was it the lash? Right? We took a lash, so we'll take the lash. So I'll drop one of these guys. We'll take a lash. Then we've got like 30 points left over for like what? Go kind of bonkers. Go a little bit bonkers. That 30 points. Give the Lord of Hubris +1 damage. More likely give like Vasilak +1. Yeah, what +1? Strength on Vasilak maybe +1 attack. Not +1 attack into us. That's no longer a thing I can do. Maybe I think it's probably putting some damage on the Hubris and going a little bit wild on the Hubris. But that's the list I think we're going to dabble with today. We'll see how that goes. I'll jump into Discord. I'll just make sure that everything's good to go. It seems to be good to go. Hey, buddy. I don't think I'm actually coming through on Discord because Discord's weird sometimes.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can.
If you're saying anything, I can't hear you.
Yes, I fixed that. Is it in output? Come on. Hello, is that better? Hang on. What is? Hello, is that working? Oh no. It's all falling apart. There we go. Theoretically, that should be working now.
Yep, it is.
That was Discord being a bit weird with the mic there, but we're all sorted. We're all here. It's a good time. How's it going, man?
Good. And you?
It's going great. How was the festivities?
Oh, it was a lot, with family, girlfriend's family, and and also the New Year. I'm happy it's over. It was nice, but still, lots. Again, it becomes a chore at some point.
It does. It's
in a good way. In a good way.
It is. It's a lot going on in a very short amount of time.
Yeah, I think we celebrated Christmas 3 or 4 times overall. So yeah,
that's insane.
It's a bit excessive, but yeah.
We had functionally 2 Christmases in one New Year, but it was with 3 kids up to 5 kids at one time. It was noisy. It was a very noisy time.
I can imagine. I dodged at least one celebration with a lot of kids present, so I'm not complaining. But still, it was lots and lots of eating as well. So,
yes, so much food, endless food. I think
And
I've
I'm
got a
ready.
whole extra me. Like, it's crazy.
And now I'm ready for the first game of the year. Officially.
Same. It's his first game. I'm excited. It'll be a good time.
Yeah, it's been also months since I've played Warcry actually.
Right. Okay, it's a whole new. Have you played since
Whole
the
new
new
period.
FAQ?
I don't know. I've played since the FAQ. That I have. I haven't gotten around to play as much games as I would like to have. And then also my friend got me an introduction into Age of Sigmar, so that occupied my mind for a while as well. And only that
That's
much
fair.
time,
Yeah, that'll make sense.
Yeah.
Hey Ziggy,
All right.
Happy New Year, man! Happy New Year. Yeah, I've made a lobby.
Okay, I've seen what's the password.
It's 123. That should get you right in there.
Perfect. Connecting. If you hear some background noise, let me know, but it should be fine. I have everything set up, so there should be nothing.
It all sounds fine on my end, and it looks like all the bars are fine as well on the
That's perfect.
on Yield software. That's pretty spicy. I'm playing Slanesh Cyberites today. All in faction, going full meme. You hurt me, I hurt myself even more, and then think, oh god, oh god, okay.
Because I may play something that is that might be effective against you.
Yeah, I think so. But we'll see what happens.
So, I've made that warband a while ago and built it to be sort of like Bloodborne Hunters, which was a great theme. I did a great job, I feel like. So, and since then I haven't gotten around to play it a lot because most of the people I've played with, they didn't enjoy being just shot at from a distance.
Fair.
And I understand. It's not as popular, as just brawling it out. But I still want to get out some value, I feel like.
Yeah, sometimes you just want to
Have
unload
fun.
an ungodly amount of firepower into someone's face, and that's fine, right? We all vibe with that. This has gotten noticeably worse since the FAQ, because I want to put +4 wounds on the hubris. Alas, that is not a thing I can do because it's too expensive now.
I think
We'll make him fast. He's now a speedy boy.
I don't have any points left over because FAQ, but
yeah,
I was spared to redo my whole warband.
I'll quickly pop on over in a second. I'm just gonna.
Oh yeah, take your time. I can run.
There's a shot speaker on here. There we go. That's what I wanted. Give her strength.
Ooh, I love the Painbringers. They're cool.
They're really cool. You don't see them very often, but I think they're actually really well pointed for what they are. So.
I think actually with that profile, even though, I mean, you hit on 5s, yes, but hitting on 5s with 4 attacks, a 2-4 profile with 105 points and 15 wounds.
Yeah, and they can buff that damage to 3-5, which is insane.
That's even better. I don't think they're bad. Again, I play Skaven. And I play Skaven with I love playing with Stormvermin with the halberds.
Yeah.
It's amazing. So
Ooh,
here in
11
trading.
man. Okay, this is going to be quite difficult.
Mhm.
Oh, and
So
an Arblister too?
yes,
Nice.
okay. So it's 11 because I have 4 dogs.
Nice.
Yes, I run all the dogs because we have the leader that does the jump thingy.
You love to see it.
Uh, the kill. It's called. I love it. It's called just kill.
Yes, it's so good.
And it's just pick a visible fighter, not even a range. It's just a visible fighter.
Yep, it's so good.
And then it's really cool.
Is
I
it
love
3
it.
damage per dog? Is it 3?
3 damage per dog. 3
Oh,
damage per dog.
it's so good. It's so good.
Potential of yes, it's amazing. Never used the quad, so well, don't know what it does. Then we have Trailblazers with crossbow, 2 twin crossbows, and 3 with dueling sabers. Because
Oh, they've
I can
like similar melee profiles to mine, although they're also
Exactly.
substantially easier to
Very
kill
squishy.
theoretically.
very squishy. The idea is, jump from a distance, force you to close in, and then maybe with the triple, what is it? Trailblazers might I land crits on 5+, so maybe we're lucky, maybe not.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun one because I've got a lot of bulk in this list, but ooh, that's a lot of scary stuff. We'll see if we can get in there and bap you before you blow off the board, right? Let's get this all put into a group. So I think I want to have these guys together because they have some nice synergies. Hadzi wants to go with this lass. Probably with like Slake Slash.
So Paybringers, I know. Short speaker. What is a short speaker?
Basically, she has I think it's a triple. A triple to reduce attacks by 1 within 6 inches.
Oh, within 6 inches.
Yeah, so with these bulky boys, they become quite difficult to shift in theory.
I see. That's interesting. It's actually a good ability. Yeah.
It's quite spicy. And she's quite cheap as well for what she is. So
135, and she's got 18 wounds. I see.
she's
Then we
only
got.
120. So I've blessed her. She's only 120 base, so she's actually very efficient.
And Slake Slash, I know it's like classic. A lot of Tigris, all familiar. Twin Sword.
So he's just here because he's got a funny profile. He's got range 3, and he's got a quad called Ego Driven Excess, where if he gets a kill, he gets to attack again, over and over again until he stops killing things.
It's interesting.
So if he gets it, if you can get to your dog, you'll have a good time. We'll see how that works.
I mean, Slake Slash, classic. And the last thing, Hatsu.
Just an archer, for the most part, with a okay ability to get more strength.
And add 2 attacks and add.
So if she's next to the Bliss Brew, she gets +1 strength as well.
Next to the Bliss Brew, +1 strength. I see. And there's a.
It's not a bad profile.
Well, it's not bad. That's not bad at all. Oh yeah, that's actually quite scary. I have to take care of that first.
Unfortunately, yeah. I suspect an Arbalest bolt's going straight to our head. Chat.
Likely, yeah.
I've got chat. I forgot. Happy New Year, man. To Jago. Houston Toad. Are the prices excessive? Damn right they are. I also love Wildercore. Wildercore are great. And you had to might mulch the dogs. And also the Simbaresh is also potentially a dog blender if you can get into them. But we'll see how that goes. It's what can get across the board fast enough and survive. And can we win after that? We'll see.
Yeah. Battle traits. What's yours?
Okay, mine's kind of spicy. So my battle trait is if I take damage from an attack, I think it's a melee attack or a reaction, I can take 3 additional damage to gain +2 attacks on my next attack action.
In this battle round, it's once.
I can stack it as many times as I want. But I take 3 damage every time. But potentially, like things like these Memodeshes could get 8 attacks off if things go my way a little bit. But you don't have much melee, so I don't think it'll really come up. But when it does come up, it'll be quite fun. And I've got a few ways to force. I've got one way to force you to attack me, with that load of hubris. So we'll see how that pans out. But I'll roll the dice, and we'll do one of the missions on the top rack there. We'll see what the cracks.
Oh yeah, that sounds good.
6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are playing A Reckoning for the Ages. Oh god, it's a killer mission. Sweet Jesus. Okay. Oh no. If enemies die, if heroes die, if allies and monsters die. Sure. Secondary. 2 points if they control more places of power. A place of power is a terrain feature that has any platforms in its rules entry. Okay, so basically terrain pieces become objectives. And the twist is the person who's losing can turn off a terrain piece for a turn.
Yeah. And I see after 4 rounds, and it's victory points based. Okay.
Interesting. That is an interesting take on an objective mission. I'll get some terrain generated.
That is also an interesting deployment. So it
does look quite aggressive. So want a fair few platforms, right? So like not too many that it's going to like be a bit silly, right?
It's lagging for me.
Are you still there?
Why can't I pick up anything?
I think
I am here, yeah.
I can see loading on the screen, so it might be just like a little bit of a lag spike occurring.
Yeah, because I can't see anything. That's the problem. I can hear you well. Oh, now I'm okay. Now it's fine.
It's all
okay. Okay, works again. Perfect.
Sure. We'll do some good terrain. That usually has a fair few. I assume stream that everything's working fine. So for platforms, I'll guess it'd be this bit of terrain, this bit of terrain, this bit, and this bit are all objectives. So if you're within 3 inches of that, you are holding the objective, in theory. So let's roll for red and blue, attack with defender, all that good stuff. -5. Ooh, you can be the attacker, good man.
All right.
We'll do some red or blue. I get a 1. Ooh. You get a pick red or blue.
I prefer blue.
I am not surprised by that in the slightest. That's a nice bit of elevation up there.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate my Arbalister is in the shield group and not in the...
Oh, thank God. Yeah, that's pretty handy.
Yeah. It's all right, though.
Oh, and it's round 2 and round 3. Okay, so we've just got hammers. Yeah. This is a funky one. Nilya Archeon is on the thumbnail because later in the stream, if I get a bit of time and I remember, I've got some plans for the rest of the... some tournament plans, and I'll get into that. And Archeon does factor in a little bit. Oh, the lights flashing with the new update triggers me. Oh yeah, there's a weird... The lights have been a bit weird, aren't they? It's kind of strange. So you get set up first, good man.
All right, so... Have an 8-inch bubble there.
So it's all your trailblazers are on turn 1. Turn 2 is your Arbalista. That's not good. That's not good at all. Hang on, no. Yes, it is. Yeah, yes, it is. It's turn 2 is the Arbalista, I guess. That's scary.
Yeah. It's just unfortunately very close to the third battle group formation. That's not too ideal.
Yeah, I might be sending someone.
It seems.
Okay. Interesting.
It should be your hammer though, right?
Oh shit, your hammer. Oops. Yes, you're right. Oh, this is also quite a fun deployment. Okay. Okay, this is a fun one. So you still have, you have some scary stuff still. You have like 8-inch little boombas. I think it'd be funny. So the Arbalista has a lot of friends.
That is okay.
Hello. It's not B. Within double shot range of anyone. Thank you very much. There we go. That's me done. We'll see how that goes. I am legitimately terrified of what is
so
going to happen.
yeah. I feel like that just really is unfortunate that the Arbalester here would have been the game winning play,
It would
but
have
well, we'll see.
been really bad.
I mean, yeah, it's got only 3-inch movement, so well, probably not going to be as effective. But well,
Fingers crossed.
so
That's the
let's
dream.
go.
Let's go. Real initiative. Let's roll it. Good luck, sir.
Oh,
I get a double.
I get a double and a triple.
Ooh. Thank God that rampage no longer exists, because that could have been quite spicy. Bloody Hubris is quite fast. I am happy to bank this just because you guys are quite fast. We're okay.
Let me quickly check. I have an idea. I'm gonna make a quad.
Aha, yes, okay, that's not good. You've got a really good quad. I think we just need to just bite the bullet and take these bullets to the head and hope we don't die. Ain't much else we can do. I'm gonna go with the Lord of Hubris because he's a cool dude. And I'm happy to go first. So Lord of Hubris is just going to go 5. 5. He is the most hubrisy man to ever live. He will stand here. He will challenge you all. And that is him done. He's living his life.
Oh, that is actually him done. They have movement 4. So I would need to be within this distance to contest this platform here?
Yes.
So, and if I move like this, I could see you, but that would be covered, but that would not matter. Like we draw a line here. Because I can see your top over there.
Yep.
Okay.
Pew pew.
Yeah, I will, of course, do the quad.
Yep. We're regrouping.
We are indeed regrouping.
So bonus moves or bonus disengages.
Since it doesn't matter, you know, how much cover there is.
No, my guys are T4 minimum and up to T5.
And so he will just... it's not enough, unfortunately. Well, he has to be stand here anyways. What I can do instead, though, maybe... Do you think that works so I can contest this and shoot?
Yeah,
or...
looks like it.
Okay, so we're gonna stand here.
And then
yeah, and we shoot with that one, the last action.
fire away.
Yep. So that's 2 shots. Should be 2 shots. Dueling saber. The saber.
Yep.
Um,
Hitting on 5s.
on 5s.
Ooh.
That's what it is.
Keep on rolling like that. That would be really nice. Okay, so I've got some plays. I can either go over here and like support the Lord of Hubris and just like have this whole deployment just kind of like in a bad spot, should we say. Alternatively, I could go over here and just start swinging with this guy's decent flail. Because he's moving 7, right? With unbridled velocity, and he's got range 3, so he reaches the universe, right? So, could go over here. So it's got a 10-inch threat range. So you could kind of theoretically, if we were to like grab a clone of him, like, a world where he just stands here. Like an absolute mad lad, just starts swinging and hopes for the best. But you have a few too many wounds to make that great, I think. You ain't killing, right, on a 2-4, hit on 4+ with 4 dice. So I think I'm going to use Unrivaled Velocity here to get +3 move. I think we are just going to go support this Lord of Hubris. Again, I'd rather not get within his... I'd rather move out of his range. He's just going to go and stand. Is it 2 points per terrain, or is it 2 points for having more terrain?
I am actually...
Control more, more places. I can't... So me holding this makes no sense, because you're already outnumbering us on terrain pieces. So I can just move off this now. So he'll move 7 to like here, and then he covers this whole place.
All right.
With bad vibes, bad juju. I've got 4 inches left, so I can also potentially go like 4 to here. I think maybe a dog could stand there and not get hit by one of them. Maybe. I think I'll do that. So I'm not he's not risking getting shot. Although I guess the Lord of Hubris is getting shot. We'll go with it. Why not? This is the plan.
Yeah, well, if that is the plan, we will just shoot with this guy here twice.
Yep.
So that's 4 dice.
Oh my god.
It's a great roll. And
that is I'm waiting for the 6s to appear like out of like spite. Like
what happened?
That's been done, so it's all you now.
What's over there? Well, roll it anyway.
Snake Slash comes on next, right?
I don't to stand here. That's why I'm lagging again. Or it's you actually. 9.99.
Yeah, it's definitely me. I apologize. I don't know why we're getting lag spikes.
No.
It should be over now.
Now I can lift it up.
Sorry about that.
So,
I am hoping it sorts itself out. Otherwise, I'll probably have this game and end the stream because it's too inconsistent. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah, that is fine. I'm gonna use again also like the double because I still have it for rush. So 1 more inch to move.
Excellent.
And
the Simbaresh or the Lord of Hubris?
I will go, I think, into the... Well, it's a good question, actually. It's more wounds, but at the same time, it does not really matter, so... You know what, the Simbaresh, maybe it's just bad luck attacking the Lord of Hubris.
Take 1.
It seems, well, 1 damage.
I think I'm going to use Pain-Fueled Rapture here. Because I think it works on all attacks. I'm going to double check that. Where is it? Pain-Fueled Rapture. After a friendly fighter with this battle choice allocated 1 or more damage points from an attack, action, or reaction, I can choose to allocate 3 damage points to myself to gain +2 attacks. Oh, in that battle round. I will
Yeah.
not do that because it's battle round locked. That's fine. Because that would be just 3 damage for no reason. Excellent. So
Okay.
you score 2 points because you have objectives, and I have chosen to be very Slaneshi and just like stand in the middle of someone and go, "Ha, come at me," and hope for the best. So let's roll for turn 2. Madabish. Double, the triple, and a single. You have initiative, good sir.
Do I have anything worth it of like a good triple or anything?
Yeah, Trailblazer's Might's pretty good. If I recall correctly.
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna secure the initiative here, so.
Sounds good. Sounds terrible, actually, but it sounds good enough to me. I could tie it. Tying's never good, though. Tying's always a bad thing. I will make a quad.
Okay.
And I will make another double. But Huberson, who needs initiative? Please go first, I insist.
All right. So, if I can go, my guys, anytime soon.
Oh god.
Oh, okay. We're back in the game. So I have to place it inside if I can. That is correct.
Yes.
But actually, let me think for a moment. Well, does that work this way, actually? Yeah, that does. Okay. I think that will be it. Well, I do have to do it this way, so I can't really do much else. Yeah.
Okay, so let's put... Yeah, it's really funny. Okay, we'll put a // down. Put a had to down. Put a bliss brew down. And that's us done. Nothing too fancy.
Okay. You can disenchant any or devalue any of the terrain features.
I can. I will devalue the one you are currently holding. So that one will vanish into the ether.
Bloop. There we go. Okay. So, I will go first with my Arbalister, of course.
Oh,
and
no.
I will use my battle trait.
Oh god.
Yes, point blank volley.
How does that work? Where are we at?
Once per battle round before
Mirror,
the battle.
so mirror range of 1. So it's not a 0, so you can't actually fire whilst engaged still. Because it's not mirror range 0. It's 1. So it has to be outside of 1.
Oh well, then we just disengage, I guess.
Yeah. It means you can still, because normally you couldn't fire here, right? In fact, you still couldn't fire here because I'm engaged.
But it's a minimum Huh?
Yeah, because you can't fire into combat if it's minimum range. Unless it's minimum
No,
range
it's only the
0.
minimum range.
So in the scenario where these weren't here, which wasn't possible, you could
Yeah,
disengage
but
and
then
then
isn't
fire
it
point
considered
blank.
melee? Isn't it considered a melee range because there are no ranged weapons below 1?
Well, no, because your range is still 20, but your minimum range goes from 6 to 1, and 1's not enough for it to be able to fire into melee because it has to be minimum range 0 for that. So there wouldn't be a scenario in this setup that he could actually fire into this combat.
But you can use ranged weapons within a minimum range of 3 if they have.
Yeah, if they've got minimum range 0, like the crossbows are 0, right? Yeah,
okay.
it's a kind of a bulk trait. I mean, if these weren't here, you could disengage and then fire within 1 because his actual range, his minimum range is 6 normally. So it does help fire at things that are closer, but it doesn't make them able to fire into combat still. So it has uses. It's just really situational, which isn't
Okay.
great.
Well, using the double here anyways for the attack action. 4 with on 5s.
Ooh, who's that firing at? Sorry.
Oh, it's the only one I can.
Oh, yes, the M2. Yeah, that makes sense. So, yep, go for it. Oh, there we go. 5.
And then disengaging
okay.
and moving.
So the Simbaresh is going to use Pain Fueled Rapture and take 3 damage, but gain +2 attacks. So he gets +2 attacks on his next attack action. So he's going to have a good time. In theory, we'll find out. So I will go with the Simbaresh Twin Soul. Ziggy, I didn't know there was a minimum range 1 attack. Yeah, I think it's the only one. And that is in relation to this battle trait.
I think it was actually designed to be something else, like that you use it in combat like this. At least that's
possibly. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
There is a use case for it. It's just such a bizarre one, right?
I mean, the battle trait is only useful on this guy. It's literally the only, and I mean there are other units with minimum range 3 to 15, but even then it's like
unless it's purely there as a way to like allow him to not be so nerfed by people standing like in this bubble.
Yeah,
and that's that was the whole point of it. Like
it's only there for I mean they should. I don't know.
I have no idea. It's a bizarre one, that's for sure. I don't know how it's meant to be. I think when the Lord gives you a quad, though, I think the Simbaresh is going to use ego-driven excess. So I gain a bonus move action or a bonus attack action, and then for the rest of this turn, every time something dies, I can make another move action or an attack action. So in theory, he could kill everybody here on a really good day. On a really good day. Alas, I didn't give him +1 strength because I thought it was strength 4 base. He is not. That's someone else. So he's hitting on 4s, which is not great. So he's going to go on this guy because it's the only legal target currently. He has 6 attacks, hitting on 4s. Do you wish to react?
No. After then.
Yep. He does 2 whole damage.
And I can do a free disengage action.
Nice.
Or is it actually necessary? I mean, let me think here. Can make this action after I've been allocated. I can after, so I don't have to do it actually. I can just shoot twice. But you can still...
I have 2 more attacks left.
2 more attacks. 2 more attacks? Is it wild?
Yeah, so the actual quad gives me a free attack action as well. So I've attacked once. I have 2 more attacks left.
And you have to kill something, or is it just for this one attack?
No, it's for all attacks. So until the end of the battle round, every attack that kills will get another attack. I definitely should have put +1
Yeah,
strength on that guy. Absolute
yeah, yeah.
silly. I think there's a range 2 guy who's strength 4 base. I think there's like 4 versions of this guy. So
You have 2 more left. That's what you have, right?
yes.
Well, you might kill the dog regardless. So, but I'm gonna stay for 1 more attack.
Okay, I will swing again and hope for a better roll. 4 attacks this time because Painfield Rapture only works for the first attack.
Mhm.
That's 6.
At 6.
I'll do it again.
And in theory, if I disengage strike backwards, you should not be able to hit me.
I'll get them. Maybe do it. Yeah. You still within 3, so I'll still get a nab you.
But if there is like the bases or not, come on, they're touching.
They were placed in contact, so there wouldn't be a scenario where you could disengage further away.
Yeah, because I had to. Yeah, okay, then we're just gonna let it run out.
I'm going to probably whiff this. I 2 hits.
I can try to counter. On counter at least.
Counter?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Come on. Okay, that's 10.
At least you take 1 damage.
I take 2 damage because it was a 1. So.
Oh yeah, that's true actually.
I tell you what. Pain-fueled rapture. I take 3 damage and gain +2 attacks. I'm on 1 wound.
All right.
I'll then attack again because I got a kill, so I get attack again.
Hmm.
I'm going to go on the dog. Do you wish to react on the dog?
No. It's 4 though. Can you use it once? Is that once per guy?
No, so it's no. I can use it every time I take damage from an attack or a reaction. I can use it. So I took damage from the counter, so I used it to take 3 more damage to get +2 attacks again.
Okay, so it's automated. I see. Mm-hmm.
Yep. So I'm almost dead. I will likely die to this, but it's kind of funny.
And I'll counter actually with the dog, because we might 1 miss and you're dead. So 1 counter, yeah.
Yep. I completely whiff and die. Honestly, right? Not having strength 4 was huge in those rolls. That's okay.
And 2 damage from me, and that's a reaction there.
That was really funny. I would definitely do that again.
And you have a double left. Does that do anything to double?
Yes, I can make you attack me, and if and after that I gain +2 attacks, +2 strength, +3 crit until the end of the turn.
But it only works like you
on the thing that hit me, yeah. But I can also combo that with Pain-Fueled Rapture to gain another +2 attacks. And I think Valence and Excess lets me move or attack on kill.
Yeah, but in this case, you could just attack and then kill, get a kill, move,
and then attack again.
But it wouldn't. You can attack me again with the double.
Yes, if I killed in the first swing, I would get a free move. Valence and Excess is a move or attack again on kill, on a double. So if I got the kill on the dog, I could then burn a double and move again and attack again. In theory.
Mm-hmm. Well, in that case, my twin crossbow is gonna wander.
Piero Dad, yeah, Lodi Heroes may be the most thematic character in Warcry. Definitely, the guy's insane. He's such a chad. He wears no armor. He makes you attack first. He gets off on the pain and then just explodes with 8 attacks at strength 6. Absolute mad lad. Piero, Happy New Year, man.
Mm-hmm.
And Arknights are a good faction. I think you could make Arknights work. I think they're really fun.
There we go.
Sweet. I'm going to go for a load of hubris. He's going to try and kill this dog. 4 attacks sitting on 3s.
Counter, because why not? He's gonna die anyways.
Hope so.
Maybe.
Okay, I take no damage from the new counter. You take 6. You are perfectly distanced away from me to move and attack this guy. So I will. I'll use a double on pain, violence in excess, or whatever it's called, weird Slaanesh terms. To move 5 inches. Whoop. Get within 1 and take a swing at that guy as well. So that's 4 attacks sitting on 3s. That is not very good though. That's still only 7. 7. He's only crit 3. The Houston Toad. I am the best damn dog killer in the mortal realms. That is the load of hubris. He stands in front of everybody and kills a dog. Legend. That's me done.
What's this guy's moving? They shouldn't be that far, actually, right?
It's moving 6. So it's moving 9. Potentially with violence, with unrivaled velocity. He has charge as well. So if anything's within 12, you can move and charge them, which is everyone here.
Move and shoot, yeah. Flip. On 5 should that be. So there's 1.
Bonk. He has been wounded. Here. I can get to either of those. Doesn't actually matter. So I think Hadzu's going to go. Hadzu's going to get a cheeky shot off, and he's going to fire into the twin crossbows because that's probably the most dangerous thing that I can shoot at. That is cover though. Actually, I don't want to give you cover. So instead, I'm going to shoot at this trailblazer here. I hit you on 4s, but 6 shots. Basically, I will just fast roll that. 6 shots. Ready bish. That is 8 damage. And that's Hadzu done. Over to you. Slippery, slippery Slaanesh. We come into every game oiled up.
Winding again.
Sorry.
2-1 at the moment. It's 2-1. I see. I think actually what might be better. 2-1. You get one more point. I'm still 2 in the lead. Guess we're just gonna move this guy. With, I think, maybe with a rush, I do.
Just
have a double, but well, it does not quite enough.
Just that.
Let's do. There we go.
I'll draw a line to you.
I'm just thinking. Hmm. Just gonna move twice, I guess.
Okay. Right here. I will go with Slake Slash. So you're within 12. So I can move 6. Then use Slaves to Impulse. Go 6. And then say hello. And still be within 3 of that objective. Not quite both. And then I'll swing into that guy. So it's 4 attacks, hitting on 3s because he's strength 5.
Mm-hmm.
Do you wish to react?
Oh, no. I mean, this is no point.
Okay. I kill you with gusto, apparently. It's great violence. I have this homunculus who is not really close enough to anything relevant. So I think the homunculus is just going to scooch on up the board a little bit and just take this objective. I mean, I've already got it, but there's another guy there, right? So that's the Bliss Brew done. And that's me done completely. So for objectives, I score 2 on kill, I think. So a kill and more, right? 1 kill, more kills. And then we tie on the secondary. So you get 1 point and I get 2. So I'm behind by 1 still. Okay.
So you get to pick, again, this one is... Look, get to place that one.
I will turn off, I think this one. I don't think I'm hugely interested in that one. And then let's roll for initiative. Oh god, I get a quad and a double. I have no singles. That Simbaresh would have loved to be alive right now. Just to do more just absolutely wacky misplays. Be a fun time.
I will make 1 double.
Yep. I
that
don't
gives me...
even think I have a quad I can use. I do not. I don't have a quad. Oh, no, I do. I've got Cavalcade of Madness. What's that? This fighter makes a bonus attack action. In addition, if this fighter is, or the target is wounded, get +1 attack. If both are wounded, get +3 attacks. Oh, okay. Please shoot Slake Slash. That's it. I think I'm going to just bank that wild dice because I've got no other real use for it, and I think she's about to get blown up by dogs. So I think Hadge is a he, right? Hadge is a he?
I don't know. I think that's for you to know. No.
I think Hadge looks somewhat male-coded, but, you know, it's Slanesh. You never really know. Hilarious. Just a horde of dogs, just like, hi guys.
I'm gonna activate, of course.
Yeah, do it.
And I can also disengage and maybe try to save this here, but at the same time, it's like... yeah.
Oh, I need to deploy. Sorry, I'm just like vibing, just enjoying the dog play. Let's get my guys down. Got some dudes.
No, I'm actually thinking here. What is their attack profile? What's the dogs? 2-3, 2-3. I think if I want to have the kill.
That's pretty fine.
It's really unfortunate that literally I couldn't do anything with my one of the key pieces because of the deployment, but
Yeah,
eh.
yeah. It was a.
I mean, there's nothing I can do here.
Nah, it's one of those twatty deployments. But yeah, I think
These are new,
the
aren't they?
only viable play was to just ram things in there.
Is this the new match play?
I believe so.
Or am I?
One of Badgers?
Ah, it's
No, it's one. It's one of the new match play ones.
it's also the one with the weird X thingy. I played that one. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna activate him. He's gotta do at least something.
Yep.
Gonna disengage.
Yep.
Do the point blank thingy.
Yes. Yes. Do it.
And
Crackers for like 16 damage.
actually,
Yeah.
what? I mean, it's. Yeah, I think I have to. I think that's an easier kill.
That's fair.
Yeah, trying to go for your Blitzthrough Homunculi.
Hits on fours.
Isn't it toughness 3?
Yep. Cover them. There's a whole thing in the way.
Oh yeah. And Hubris is toughness 4 as well. Also, would that hit on 4s as well?
I think. Yeah. Everyone's at least 4. Hadzu's 3, I believe. But it's also in cover, so Hadzu would be 4 as well. Everyone's 4.
And No, I'm hitting it into the Lord of Hubris. Why not? Oh, actually, then
Hubris.
he has the stupid reaction. Please prove Homunculi. Homunculi.
Go for it.
2 hits. Or maybe a crit.
Oh. The look.
1s and 2s the game.
The dice have not been pleasant here. Definitely needed that to land. He's less of an issue because he's shot now. Let's go with the. Let's just go and smack in the head. I think. Slake Slash will go. I'll pop this double for a slave to impulse for charge. So he'll just charge the closest thing, but as long as he gets closer to anything, he's kind of fine. So he's going to revive and just go right in the middle and say hello.
Wouldn't it be like charging in a straight line? Doesn't it say that?
I don't believe it does. I think it says you've got to end up closer. This fighter makes both and must finish closer to the closest visible enemy fighter. So I am definitely closer than I was before because I am 0.2 inches away.
It's one of these.
So I could have technically actually charged this guy, and possibly even the Arbalista, and it would have still been closer to the Trailblazer than when I started.
I see.
It's a bit tricky, but I will swing into the twin crossbow because he just seems more dangerous. So 4 attacks hitting on 3s. Do you wish to react?
No.
Yep. That is 6.
And I will do the free disengage reaction.
Yep. And then I will swing into this dueling saber. Do you wish to react?
No.
And that is 12. And that is Slake Slash done. He's doing Slake Slash things. Over to you.
Oh, well, let's at least get a kill here.
Yep.
Here, triple. That's 9 damage.
Yep, I am down to 3.
Moving in, attacking. I need 2 hits or a
will-
crit.
I will do shared pain. So every hit is a damage, every crit is 2 damage.
And we hit actually on force.
Ooh. I am dead. But you take 2 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. I'll go with the Lord of Hubris, I think.
Mm-hmm.
He will Hubril. So I've got this quad just like existing with like no use. So, I'm going to use the Shard Speaker. The Shard Speaker will go. She will move. She's moving 5, 4, not within 1. That was a error. Move 4. Like so. Use a quad as a triple to give -1 attack to everything within 6. And then we'll shoot a wizard bolt into he's not in cover. Yeah, this guy's easy to kill. Into this guy. Sit on 3s, because she's strength 4. 2 shots. Kabow. That is 9. And that is the Shard Speaker done. Over to you.
Just attack you.
Yep. So you're down to 3 attacks.
We're just going with everything.
Yep. That is nothing. Jesus, honestly, your dice have been disgusting.
It's.
They have.
I
been-
haven't hit. I think I've done 1 damage actually. This game. I just.
You did a little bit to the Simbaresh, but that was really it. Like it's been bad.
I mean, and he got 1 literally, and that's it.
Yeah, like hit on 5s is like bad, but like it's not this bad. It shouldn't be this bad. Like
oh well.
at all. It's been a little bit gross. I'm going with this. I'll go with Lord Hubris. He'll go next. Why not? He's just going to saunter merrily. over the,
Is this low terrain here?
Oh,
Would be low
you
terrain,
can
right?
crouch under it, right? Because it's less than half his height. So you can like crawl under it. I can go around. I wouldn't mind.
I mean, you could just go over and have -1. It's just.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. So like with 4 inches would be like, yeah, he's within 4. You can like just plunk himself to here. Because he's M5 base, right? So you can just climb and jump. Climb and jump. We'll give you a little love tap. 4 attacks, hit on 3s. That's only 4. We did a whiffer. That's him done.
It's 18. Can do a double. It should be 6, right?
Is that him done? Nope. He's vanished again.
And he's got... Yep, that's what I got to do.
Okay. Dog moves over there. Right, so we've got 2 dogs left. I control this, so we need 2 dogs to take that off us. Which means I will send this guy, if he can. He'll go 1.8. So he has another 2.2 left on his first move. And then from here, he should be within 7. Oh, maybe not. He might not be able to get there. Oh, no, he definitely can. Yes, he'll move this another 4. To here. Which should get him. Yep, he's in 3 of that objective. And that's him done. He's helping his Bliss Brew friend. That one is turned off, remember?
Ah, well. Free, on free. Move that trail hound over here.
Yep. In he goes.
Use double to attack.
Yep.
I mean, with the thing.
Sit on 4s. My God. Sure.
Yeah.
Why not? This Painbringer will go over here and just take this objective. Just don't be that aggressive. We can sort of do a bit of a dance. So like this. He's still claiming it, but he's a bit more active on the tabletop.
Like this.
Okay. So let's disengage the homunculus. Can I do it this way? Maybe. We'll see. 1.5. 1.5. Think. Yep. We've got 5 inches left, so I will then move again and just skedaddle. And there. That's him done. So end of that turn. I scored 2 objectives. So that's 2 points from the secondary. I lost a Hadzu. So that's a point to you. And I think I killed 2 guys. So I would nab 2 points on kill. You get to turn off an objective now. Going into turn 4.
It doesn't really matter, to be honest, but yeah.
Yep. And final initiative. Bada bish, bada boosh. Sure. I will never get the initiative for I never have singles apparently. I only have abilities. I assume you have the initiative for that. Yes.
I mean, even then, I do have to secure it because of this guy. No. And I don't have double that I can use anyway, so quite it is.
Yep. I guess I'll make a triple. And then I'll even make another one for no reason. There we go. Over to you.
I'll try to disengage.
I'm going to try to strike them down because it's funny. We'll see if it works. Sometimes it does.
I'm most certainly sure it will with my luck.
It probably. On a 4+, you die, basically. You die.
Yeah.
That's the Lord Hubris.
And at this point, I concede.
That's understandable. That was not all that pleasant. That was the dice were not your friend. Like, apart from bearing in mind, he took 6 damage to himself. Sorry, 9 damage if you factor in counter as well. So he took 9 damage from himself. So you did a total of like what, 6 damage over 2 turns, and then like Hadzu barely died, and that was due to flat damage. So the actual rules, you did a total of like 11 damage all game.
I mean, it's literally, I had my strongest battle group last. I had the second one here. The Arbalest came into the shittiest battle group.
Yeah.
I lost from the beginning, essentially, with that deployment.
No, yeah, having the Simbaresh and Lord of Hubris there, just it forced your hand, which is what I needed to happen, because I couldn't have the Arbalister alive, or like free to do things. I had to slow him down in some way. But yeah. Had he been anywhere else, had he been up here on turn 1, devastating.
I mean, again, and if my Warden was here instead of round 3, anything, just why is the Warden left?
Yeah, Houston Toad said you're getting your bad rolls for the year out of the way, and fingers crossed, right? Our roll's pretty darn hot. Apart from the Simbaresh, who kind of whiffed, everyone else was popping off. Like every roll hit, everything just killed what needed to kill. Had the Simbaresh, because I was checking the dice as I was rolling them, had the Simbaresh actually been strength 4 from a blessing, which I could have done, he would have actually killed all 3 guys here by himself. The dice added up to him killing 3 guys. And so like the worst case scenario is that on turn 2, this whole group bar the Arbalister immediately died, which is a terrifying potential potential timeline in an already terrifying timeline where nothing worked and everyone died.
I'm actually really upset about the battle trade. I mean, I just feel like
it's not
it
great.
Should point blank volley, but it's not point blank because you can't use it in contact.
Yeah, it's not good. It has its very niche situational use, but it's not good. Like, you want to shoot that into combat, but you can't. Like, rules as written, you can't at all, and it's very silly. And that niche case will very rarely come up where it makes sense to use. And you used it. You almost used it on the Lord of Hubris earlier, right? But like, whatever, right? Like,
no, I did use it on this guy, but it's just, I could have used it. The same thing. I've rolled 1 and 2s, and so.
Yeah, like, it's not a good trait, and like, my trait's like very self-destructive, but it's also really good still, right? I'm taking 3 damage on if I choose to, but getting +2 attacks is kind of disgusting, especially when I can do that on reaction as well. So like, you know, like the Simbaresh got +4 attacks before he died on the turn he died, which is hilarious. It's excessive for sure, but I think it leads into the idea that the battle trait system in Warcry is very flawed, because there's some absolute stinkers
Oh, it's
There's-
garbage. It's
There's some
garbage.
really interesting thematic ones, and there's
Mm.
insanely powerful ones. And
I mean, there's
it's
Claws
not.
of Karen.
Yeah, Claude the Karanak are just that
I
one.
mean, it's
That
insult
one.
to injury. It's
I'm
and
telling you, right?
they're good ones.
Claude the Karanak's battle trait should have been, like in the same vein as how the Iron Jaws punish waiting, right? So if you wait, Iron Jaws move.
Mm-mm.
With the Claws of Karanak, the ideal trait for me, because thematically the Claws of Karanak are chasing down cowards. So if they're fighting you in Warcry, you have done something cowardly at some point. They are there to kill you, right? So that you are the coward in their eyes. So to me, it's like, well, what if the Claws of Karanak got like +1, like +1 crit, +1 strength, +1 move, base, right?
Yeah.
Just base.
I mean, it's
Until they
Yeah.
either disengage or they wait, and then that buff is permanently removed. So if they show cowardice, their buffs are gone. That's thematic.
absolutely. But I also think it's the main issue with the Call of Karnak. Their glass cannon. Every single unit is glass cannon-y. And
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, it works if you have something. I mean, if they had the same ability as Slake Slash, which I'm sorry, I feel like it's the same. It's the same thing as what is it called? The one from Ostiak, the Bone Reaper one.
Oh yeah, the Stalkers and the
Yeah.
Flying Archives. Yeah.
It's a free move on a double, which is basically a free attack action.
Yeah, on the things that are fast as well, right? Like our Iron Jaws
Yeah.
have their movement 3. Who cares? Like, this guy's
If
movement
Claw-
6.
If Claws of Karnak had that same ability, that would be good. Like if the Pack Hunter was the same as the Skinnerkin ability, which
Yes, that was so
why
good.
is Skinnerkin? Why Skinnerkin? I mean, it makes sense, but why does Claw of Karnak not have the same ability? Well,
Yeah, I know. It's
but-
wild.
Yeah.
They're in a weird place. They're in a better place than they were, because their points reductions were huge, really substantial. But it doesn't really
mean,
fix the fact that their ability lineup is pretty pants and the battle trait is hilariously bad.
You still play Korn and you're better off. I mean,
Yeah, Cotton Rolls are definitely the way to go.
I mean,
Every
you
time.
go, it's still the same thing. You grab the Korn Heroes, Deathbringer, the Chaff, get some utility pieces, and it's better than anything Claws of Karnak could offer. They don't have good. I mean, they don't have good abilities. That's the main issue. Points,
Yeah.
nice, but
Yeah.
if you don't have anything that, I mean, if it's just an efficient warband, then abilities still win over efficient units.
Yeah.
I mean, like again, Slake Snatch would not be as good without the double.
No, absolutely not. It'd be it would just be a fast-moving glass cannon
Yeah.
who would get one attack off every turn and die.
Exactly, that's what happens essentially with Claws of Karnak.
Yeah,
Mm.
basically.
Ah,
yeah.
well. Next time I will. I honestly. Deployment, it's just. If that deployment wasn't the case, or if I was, in a tournament and I could adjust the deployments, that would be fine.
Yeah. No, I think when in random pickup games and stuff, right? Like putting your deployments in blind leads to these incredibly swingy cases where you blindly put in that guy and the hammer and the shield, and that was just game changing as to how that piece worked. Because
I mean,
up here,
if I was
you could have body blocked them, so I couldn't even got to them, right?
yeah, and I could have just shot you. I could have shot, like, even if you positioned him here. The next deployment that comes in here would have been dueling sabers or the dogs. You
Yeah.
couldn't even just threaten it because I had so much kill potential there too with the dog and
Yeah.
the arbalest.
My only actual way of dealing with the Arbalista, if you were to body block, which I'm sure you would have done, would be to hope and pray Hadzu on 6 shots rolled 3 crits and killed you. And that would be it. That is like the only like counterplay to that scenario, is just hoping I roll enough 6s that you get sniped.
Yeah, it's
So it's not ideal.
But yeah, I've never seen that actually. Those overlapping ones.
It's unusual. It's very unusual having the overlap on turn 3. Yeah, as well. Like even if you'd stayed here, because I had you still on purpose because she'll die as the dogs, but whatever. But it's the fact that if the Arbalist had stayed there on turn 2, on turn 3, he was definitely getting tagged by a whole bunch of Myrmideshes and just torn apart. Like this turn 2 deployment is terrible for range attacks. Like you just get absolutely mulched unless you move away and then fire, which makes the Arbalist a lot less reliable. It's only 2 days, so.
I mean, that is the new match play pack, if I'm not mistaken, or is it?
It's part of the new match play pack.
I think I've played this one.
Yeah.
And it sucked ass. I mean, it's literally you get to choose the deployments, and it's. Oh.
I've enjoyed some of them. I think that Reckoning of the Ages that we played has potential because it's redefining objectives is kind of interesting. I do wish that it wasn't just stand within 3 inches of the whole fucking terrain piece, and like you had to be on the platform, but it doesn't specify that at all. Like the terrain has to have a platform, but you don't have to ever be on it to claim it. So it's just a really awkward objective that takes up way more space than a regular objective. So it kind of plays a little bit wonkily. And there's plenty of boards in Warcry with like maybe even just like one platform terrain, and then that just becomes an absolute clusterfuck in one corner probably, right? Like it's very silly.
Also, if you play not with like GURD terrain or anything, like it's just gonna be terrible. I mean, some of the terrain is just not suitable for that sort of mission.
No, it just isn't. Like the base terrain for all the buildings. One of the randomized pulled ones. So it was like 8 platformed bits of terrain. It's like 8 objectives. 8? What? That's ridiculous. So it's very silly.
Yeah. I mean, I wish we would get a new terrain pack or a new edition that's copium.
I'm hopeful that maybe this year or next year, like something might roll around in terms of a new edition or a rebranding of the game, maybe, right? Like a replacement game that's just Warcry in all but name, right? I'm hopeful that something will happen.
Or maybe Battle Trade rework at least that.
My God, yes. Like just if I don't want anything nerfed, right? Like, because people complain that the Iron Jaws battle trait is too strong. I kind of don't care. Like, I like the Iron Jaws battle trait because it warps the game in a very specific, unique, and thematic way. I'm okay with that. Elevate all the battle traits to about that level of power. I am absolutely fine. Right? But currently, when there's such a disparity, I can't deal with that disparity. So, fix that.
Look
at everything.
I'm looking at the K-Knight Shadowstalker. Swap 2 of your figures. What does that do?
Next to nothing, because you can't place them
within combat.
Yeah, within 3 inches, right? So even your ranged 3 flail guys can't just teleport into combat.
Oh, they don't have flail guys. The K-Knight Shadowstalker. They have spears,
they can't even use them. Their leader is range 3, right? So their leader can't even just like teleport into combat and swing. So it's like, what is the point of this? Just to to swap injured archers for uninjured archers? Like, I don't know. Kind of bizarre.
What? Hunters of Huanchi as well?
The Hunters of Huanchi one, it looks good initially, but it's actually completely worthless. It's terrible. It doesn't do anything. Like, change one guy between a battle group? Say, you all fucking skinks. Who gives a shit? Like, what of worth is being moved here?
Oh my god. I mean, yeah. I feel like some were written with some thought behind them, and others were just like, "Oh, we need a battle trait." Yeah, that sounds good. Let's ship it.
Yeah, the battle traits to me scream, and this isn't like to like shit on Sam Pearson who wrote Warcry 1 and Warcry 2, and part of Warcry 2's like post-release, I believe. I'm convinced that battle traits were written before the game was even released, based on what factions are included, how they were included originally and stuff on the actual listings. And it screams to me that it's got that same rush job feeling that the compendium has, which again,
the FAQ.
No, the basic compendium, like all the like, you know, the non-bespoke factions, right? They've released all the factions again from Warcry 1 and Age of Sigmar with really rushed, kind of samey, kind of bland rules. And the battle trait system kind of feels in that same rushed vein, which again, it's not like a dig on any particular designer, but it's like, maybe don't put your designers in that kind of like work environment where they've got to grind out like 68 battle traits and they've all got to be good, because they're not getting tested. Like, were these tested? No. Of course they weren't. Like, there's obvious complete shite in there. They would never, like, if they were actually tested, nobody would say, oh, they're fine.
A Cloud of Karnak? Yes, disengage. Everyone uses disengage actions, of course.
Like, yeah, and also the worst part about the Cloud of Karnak one is they could still fail. It's not like guaranteed damage. You've still got to roll it. They could set this up perfectly. They disengage because of some reason, and then you roll a 1, then you do fuck all. It's like, nice. Love that.
And
Cloud of Karnak.
Don't forget the reaction. Don't forget the reaction. If they react when someone disengages, they get an additional attack action.
Wow, and next to nothing can ever capitalize on that attack action.
Yeah.
Because they're disengaging, then moving away. And Cause of Karanak's their longest range, like threat range, is like 7 or 8.
8, yeah, I talked about.
Right, so unless that flail is like within 1 inch of the guy running away prior to them running away, nothing can catch the guy who ran away. So no one's getting the benefit. It's so stupid.
Oh well.
Yeah, Houston Toad, it's a dig on their managers. Damn right.
I got the bad rolls out of the way for this year.
Yeah, definitely. Honestly, like, Warcry's crazy. It's a crazy game. I do love the wackiness of the rules, but it never feels good when like it feels like nothing you do actually matters because you're in a kill mission and you do 11 damage over 4 turns. Like, cool, nice. That feels
and then
shit.
You have, and then you have a funny little storm vermin who rolls 3 crits and deals 12 damage in one go. and you just question everything and...
Like, I love the dice system in Warcry. I love it because it's so smooth, right? It's one dice roll. It does hits, it does wounds, it does saving throws, all in one roll. It's super cool, and it leads to some. It doesn't. It causes some wacky like rolling, right? Because you aren't rolling more than once. Spikes of damage and luck essentially aren't reined back in through multiple rolls. So rolling well is disproportionately more powerful in Warcry than it is in, say, Age of Sigmar or 40k. But rolling bad is just as shit as those games. So all the system does is really just like it leads to feeling terrible because dice don't work all the time, and then the spikes being disproportionately good in this system, and then rubbing that salt into the wound of the guy who's rolling terribly by complete chance. And it's a fun system, but it's a little bit...
I just did not get enough attack actions in, as you know, to actually matter with this guy. I mean, if I could force you to move where I would like you to, it's fine. But again, it's the deployment allowed you to move where you wanted to. I could not have pressured you enough, so that's it's really that. I mean, I'm playing a warband that you know, if it works, it works, and if not, unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, I guess your warband is sort of like roll lots of dice and hope for the best, right? But you would still expect more than what you put out, and the deployment definitely hindered you. Because going into this game, like we were both like, this is not going to go well for my list, and then it went really well because of deployment. Deployment plus luck led to just a fairly unpleasant time. And he's been told, it's like, yeah, one bad round is fine, but 3 bad rounds just isn't good. Yeah, spot on, Houston Toad.
Yeah. It happens. It's just, it was frustrating to see only misses, and then like, yeah, I kind of know where this is going. So
yeah, the Lovely Hubris took like, what was it? Was it 4 or 6 shots at the start of the game, and they all missed. It just bounced off.
He took two. No, I think it was 6, and one went into the. Yeah, it was 6 at the beginning, so 6 and all misses.
And then
after that,
you got shot some more. You got a shot again, then all those missed as well. Like it took one of the entire game. It was just like, what is going on here?
Well, happens.
Crazy. No, it was a silly game. I don't want to say it was a good game. It was a silly game. Dice be dice, right?
Oh well. Anyways, I think that's enough for me. Yeah. If someone wants to jump in and take over, I think I haven't set the bar too high for the rolls.
I'm sure that I'm going to get diced in the next game. That does seem to be what will likely happen next.
Well, I wish you then good luck. Well, not you, to your opponent actually. You've had enough luck for tonight.
Definitely.
And yeah, good luck to the next person, and see you around. Bye bye.
See you, man. That was Karagnar, wonderful player, really fun game. If a little bit lopsided, I will quickly jump over to TTS. Looking at chat, I will quickly ping Joe. He was down for a game as well. Houston Toad, that'd be great. Joe has messaged as well. I'm going to see if he wasn't entirely sure if he could play. So I'm just going to ping him and see if he's actually good to go. I'm going to quickly shut down this. What's the wait for a response? I'll shut down TTS. Bump open Warcry. I think this would be a solid time to talk about why Archaon is in my thumbnail. So I was having a thought over the new year, right? I was like, what could I do to make my competitive run this year or next year, based on when I was having the thought, but this year, what could I do and make things a little bit spicy? Because I've done Road to Gold. Road to Gold's been really successful. We've done 3 Road to Golds last year. I came, was it 4th, 1st, and I think it was 4th. So Road to Gold was fairly successful over the course of last year. But what I really wanted to do was do something a little bit spicier. And the idea, it came in my head, was do a thing that I'm going to probably dub the Trials of the Everchosen. And the Trials of the Everchosen is basically, there's 2 variants. I'm not sure which I'm going to do yet, so we'll have a vibe and have a think about it. But basically, it was either take one faction representing each of the 4 Chaos Gods to events in a gauntlet style. So take one of each Chaos Gods faction to an event, and win one event with each. And, gain the blessings of each of the 4 Chaos Gods, the Trials of the Everchosen. With the slight caveat, of course, that I can't run the most powerful or the most played version of each of those gods' factions. So, for example, it wouldn't be fair or right in this scenario to run Khorne Mortals, because they are clearly the most powerful Khorne faction, and that defeats the point of a challenge. So it would be like Khorne Demons, it would be Claws of Kavranak would be the ones I would pick for that. Slaanesh is a bit weird because they don't have many factions to pick from. So it's like Demons or Cyberites. I don't know which. Nurgle would be like Rotmire Creed. Right? That kind of thing. So Tzeentch would be Arcanites or Jade Obelisk maybe. Cypher Lords maybe, right? Like try make a challenge out of it. But try and get 4 wins, 1 with each god, and that would be the Trials of the Everchosen. It wouldn't be done in a video sense like Road to Gold, right? I would do updates in a tournament report kind of way, but it wouldn't be a series ran like Road to Gold. But I think that could be a pretty fun one. Then Phylax, Worldcry UK himself. Well, here we go. Unmade, I actually googled this for the stream. Unmade are considered Slaanesh, apparently in the lore. So Unmade would definitely be a Slaanesh-y option to take. But Phylax came in and was like, oh, well, the Trials of the Everchosen. What if you took each of the 8 original Warcry warbands to tournaments with the in the same gauntlet style to try and win with all 8? And that would be sort of like Lord of the 8 Peaks, Trials of the Everchosen, trying to get the original 8 to some sort of glory. And that one sounds substantially harder, because that's winning 8 tournaments. Bearing in mind, I only did 11 tournaments last year. So I would need to win 8 of the 11 potential tournaments this year, and that seems almost impossible. But it would be pretty good. But I think the lineup for me would have to be the plot of Warcry 1. Exactly, right? Let's make that a competitive reality. I do think it is a little bit too difficult to pull off, though. 8 tournament wins. Like, if we go off, like, the best player in the country is probably Off Meta Musings. Not a Glaze, my boy, of course. But, like, Off Meta Musings is easily one of, if not the best, players in the UK. Even he didn't win 8 tournaments last year, right? So I think I won 4 last year, so I've got to double my success rate to achieve that, and that feels a little bit undoable. And there's always the risk as well in an 8 Chaos faction sort of tournament gauntlet. Dark Oath Canarchy won. I didn't know that. That's really cool. Dark Oath deserved that win. Not gonna lie, pretty cool. In this sort of an 8 game thing, it's really easy to fall into the trap of, well, they're all Chaos warbands and they're all fairly similarly pointed and like laid out in their makeup, right? As a warband, it's easy to fall into the trap on an 8 tournament run to just basically take the same list several times but with a different flavor. And avoiding that can be quite difficult. I think when there's a limit to how many viable Chaos allies there are, do I even want to take allies at that point? It's very tricky. I think there's a lot of tricky things to balance in an 8 peaks, 8 wins tournament gauntlet. But I think 4, like 1 for each Chaos God, is more achievable, for one, and could lead to more interesting lists. So, yeah, and two of them being solved, being Tarantulas Brood and Corvus Cabal, it does drag a bit, especially when, you know, not to toot me on horn here, I solved them both, like on a not for the community, but like for myself. You know, the 15-man Tarantulas Brood list that is touted as the go-to list was developed by your boy, right? Corvus Cabal, double Shrike Talon, Damage Blessing, Shrike Talons of Death. Also, that was a thing that I was working on before they were even buffed. So those two are definitely solved in that sense, which does make it a little bit boring to play, because I don't want to say they're surefire wins, but they are so much easier to win with that it feels less of it. It feels a little bit naff. But with if we're going with 4, right, the one for each Chaos God, I think like running something like Cypher Lords, Rockmire Creed, the Unmade, and Claws of Karanak might be good. You just do Snake Net, all Snake, all... Yeah, dude, honestly, right, like, legitimately, one of the best lists you could possibly make, I think, with a Chaos Bespoke first edition spam run would be to take double True Blood, or at the very least one True Blood in every single list, because the True Blood's too good, right? It's by far the best bespoke leader in the game, right? So you'd always take at least one True Blood. You could absolutely like make the argument for 2, and then just like use that 8 times and have a good time, or a bad time. So is that. You could do 1 God plus 1 bespoke. That could be a twist. So Karanak, Scions, or Untamed. So 1 God plus 1 bespoke. So what would the twist be for that, Houston Toad? So I'm not clicking it in my teeny tiny brain there. I don't quite understand what's going on. Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay, I get it. I now get it. So combine a bespoke warband with their patron god, right? That would be interesting. Actually, you could definitely do that. Cybrites plus Splintered Fang would be pretty spicy. Does make you wish Slaanesh had a bespoke? Well, they do. Unmade are canonically, I believe, Slaanesh worshippers. I believe. Someone can feel. I'm not hugely up on the Warcry or the Age of Sigmar lore, but on a Google search, the Unmade were considered to be a Slaanesh warband. I also believe that Splintered Fang are also Slaanesh, for the record as well. But again, I could be wrong on that as well. But I think Splintered Fang are considered Slaaneshi. But none of the original warbands really scream their patron god, right? Like, they're all very unique takes on their gods. Although I assume Dark Oath and like Spire Tyrants are probably like undivided. I guess Spire Tyrants could be Khorne because of honorable combat gladiator stuff, maybe. I don't really know. I thought they were in the Slaves Dark Army. I mean, they should be, because purple and... yeah, purple and body mods. Yep. I'm not really sure, Beardo. It's kind of weird. But I could definitely see, like, Unmade for Slaanesh. I think it would be a crying shame, right? When it comes to Tzeentch. When it comes to Tzeentch, there's a lot of options and none of them are great, which makes Tzeentch like one of the most interesting to use. Because with Tzeentch, Arcanites are good but not great. Demons are good and not great. They've both got fairly interesting Bladeborn, Cypher Lords are Zinch, Jade Obelisk are Zinch, Houston Toad coming in with absolute like fire here. Iron Golems are Zinch, which makes sense to me. In my head, Iron Golems do actually kind of make sense as Zinch, which is kind of cool. Science of the Flame or Corn. That's kind of spicy. Okay, I don't know who Abraxia is. Just sounds corny though. But Zinch I think has probably some of the most options for interesting stuff. But I think with Zinch I would like to avoid Iron Golems. I think Iron Golems have been nerfed heavily. I think going something like Cypher Lords or Jade Obelisk, because both are fairly underplayed and both are incredibly difficult to do well with. Lady Archeon, sexy. Love to see it. Untamed Beasts are Corn. Wild. I guess, right? They've got that dog. Like I'm trying to connect like my limited knowledge of Age of Sigmar lore. How would Untamed Beasts be Corn? They literally eat hearts. That'll do it. That'll do it. That makes sense to me. So we'll say like Cypher Lords, Unmade, Nurgle. Is there any weird Nurgle faction in the OG apart from Rotmire? Right, we've got Rotmire. They're the obvious ones. Let's have a little gander. Honestly, I want to say Nurgle must have been barely, if at all, represented in OG Warcry. Joe, how's it going, man? Like, I think it would have to just be Rotmire Creed for Nurgle. Like, as the only thing to really think about is, yeah, we'll go Rotmire Creed, hey. And then maybe Scions of the Flame or Untamed Beasts for Khorne. Or Close Count. Would be really fun. Splintered Fangs Nurgle? Like, I get it because it's all poison and stuff, but like Splintered Fang because they're like they're obsessive like blood cleansing thing that they've got going on, right? Kind of screams like Slanesh to me. But I guess it makes sense. You have Nurgle in every fucking game otherwise. That's true, Barry. That's true. Now, I think if it was between Splintered Fang and Rotmire, I think I would pick Rotmire with Splintered Fang allies. And claws seem like the easiest Khorne choice. They do. If you're avoiding taking Khorne mortals, right? If you avoid the Khorne mortals, legitimately, like the next best Khorne faction is probably Claws of Karanak, which is such a weird place to be because I don't think that would ever have been the case pre-FAQ. Like, they're not good, but Claws of Karanak are like, they're cheap enough that you don't really care. And they are named after the best boy. That makes sense. Tyrannus Brood could be Nurgly from a vermin vibe. That's true. I think avoiding Tyrannus Brood would definitely be the aim here, because Tyrannus Brood I think are, again, not to say they're an instant win, but Brood are so good it's not even funny. Like defensive blades as a counter replacement is disgusting. Scuttling Symbiosis is actually insane. Access to I think at least 2 nets in my list is also incredible. Skittering Ascent to like free revives of Revive in general. Gifts of the Eightfold Watcher is a really fun quad. Like, what the list would be like this, right? Like, it's super simple to make. Bam, done. Bam, bam. That's the list, right? You would just take this. It's 12 spiders, a Broodmaster, and 2 nets, and that list is insane. You take that to an event, like, provided it's not overly kill focused, you'd probably win. It's incredibly good. If you don't win, you'll do incredibly well. It's a super strong list. It's a bit brainy. It will exhaust your mental a little bit playing it. It's very strong though. I think Brood is too strong. I rank Brood as S tier. For the record, I've ranked Brood as S tier for years. Prior even to off-meta's tournament success with Tyranids Brood last year, or the year before, Tyranids Brood were one of my S tier factions. So, played into this, it's a bit shit to play into. It is awful to play into. So one of the reasons I don't play this list is because during testing, I had over the course of 20 games with that exact list. About 2.5, 3 years ago, I got a 100% negative response to that list. It was so unfun to play into that it was not good to play with. It felt awful. Yeah, were you one of the victims of off-meta's tournament run with them? Yeah. That's why you have to mix Rotmire or Nurgle Mortals. Yeah, well, hopefully, Nurgle Mortals actually get an update, right? Like, we're getting some new models, right? Pestigores, like Sloven Knights, those Cankerborn. There's a bunch of new Nurgle stuff coming in. I would love to see them go in and, like, do a bit of a rework on Nurgle Mortals. That'd be really fun. Really, really cool. Would absolutely love that. But I also love Rotmire, right? Rotmire as a base, like, I cannot... Whenever anyone puts a Witherlord in their list, I can't help but get giddy, because I absolutely love the Witherlord. This guy is one of my favorite models in the whole game, because he is silly, right? His stats, his strength's a bit low. It's easily fixed. +1 strength is good to go, right? But 4/5, 3/5 when blessed at range 2 is a lovely profile. And then you get to play with lethal injection, and then suddenly, like, randomly, shit just dies. Like, you just bap boomf, and things explode. There's so much, like, counter stuff. So many combos you can do with that, like, especially with the new Demon Smith. The Demon Smith Witherlord combo is legit. You've got bloated ones who are amazing. Like, Chaos have the best nets by far. Like, there's no other faction nets like Chaos. Not only do you have the perfect net, therefore you are going to be netting guaranteed all the time the best net. But bloated ones also have one of the best nets. And I think it's wildly underrated because it's just a net. For no reason, does D6 damage when it lands, basically, right? Like, whatever you roll on that 3+, the take damage equal to that. So that damage is huge because they're a 4/4/2/5. Right, so the spike high, they hit many times, they're durable, and they net, and you might just take 6 damage on the net, and then still be netted. Bloated ones are hilarious. Their nets are crazy good. And then the carrying catchers are fine. Like, I don't take them. Even at 100 points, they're a little bit overpriced, I think. They've got a points reduction. I think they used to be 110 at one point, even 120 maybe. They were really expensive at one point, and even at 100, they're probably a little bit overpriced because Mirefolk exist, right? 65 point wound 10 chaff, 4/4/3/1/3s, beautiful. Their reaction's good. Bile blood. Roll a dice for every crit, for every 3+, do 3 damage. Insane. If someone spikes you, Bile blood is wild, right? In a universe where people are trying to get as many high attack, in a universe where the game allows for higher attack models in the game because Counter's dead, right? This means Bile Blood gets disproportionately more powerful because more dice equals more crits equals more Bile Blood. And Bile Blood does chunky ass damage on a fairly reliable basis, right? Bile Blood's really good. And then you have Waiting for the Leech Lord. Their trait is so underrated. My god, lads, have you read this? Enemy fighters within 1 inch of 2 or more fighters can't disengage. That's a net. That's a net. And it's not like the Slanesh one where it's at the start of the battle round. It happens. This is, you check for this like every second of the game, right? It's a constant effect. So the moment something is within 1 inch of 2 guys, badoosh, they can't disengage. So it's an immediate effect. It's very good. It takes 2 guys, right? But you can lock things down. In the scenario in the game on stream we just had, where I had 2 guys standing in a bubble of Wildercore, and they all disengaged and ran away. They couldn't have because of Waiting for the Leech Lord. Automatically shut down. Crazy good. It's really fun. You can set this up for situations where you need something to not die, and you don't have the dice for a net, or you can't risk the net. Plonk 2 guys next to it and just sacrifice them, and that is a legitimate play, and that has loads of tactical value. It's such a juicy. It's a saucy trait. It's beautiful. Alex, man, long one. How's it going? Oh, okay. So Beardo, I gotta say that the list. I can't read today. I gotta say that list and you not playing it is what I love about Warcry. Like, sure, there are horrid combos that can super win, but people don't do it because it isn't fun. Yeah, Beardo Dad, exactly right. Like, I ran that Tarantulas Brood list, not in tournaments, but aggressively in pick-up and play games and in practice games with wild dice and 3 heroes, 1 chaff, and all that kind of stuff. And the result was just, it was incredibly powerful. It didn't lose a single game in the 20 or so games I played. It was incredibly dominant, but the actual response to it was, this is so unfun to play against. I hated every second of that game, and I decided to not take them to tournaments because I didn't want to put people in that kind of negative space. It felt really negative, especially when I'm playing on TTS, right? So off meta I ran that list at tournaments, and the response was less negative in real life than on TTS because there's less of a disconnect, right? In real life than it was on TTS, and that disconnect made it even worse. So it was kind of pants, honestly. Long run, love the idea of taking each of the 4 gods with the caveat that allies must also be locked to the same god. That is awesome. Yes, I think that's what I would definitely do there, is locking it into the specific gods. Instead of doing vids on the tinkering process like last year, maybe more hobby vlogs of actually putting the list together would be cool to see, and I've always loved your painting. Dude, I really appreciate the painting love. I don't think I have the setup to even do that. But if I can figure it out and get it set up, then maybe I can look at it. But my painting is not good. It's not elegant at all. it's not an elegant process. There's a lot of swearing and general dissatisfaction until it all comes together at the end. And that's alright, I guess. It's kind of fun. Houston Toad, are you down to play? Well, Joe was here before. If Joe, are you able to play, or is your little one preventing that? If not, I'll jump in with Houston Toad. It'll be a good time. It'll be a good time either way. Is even Joe still here, of course? In either case, I will make a lobby on Steam. Actually, as well, whilst I'm waiting, chat, I'm going to put in a poll. How does one poll again? It's been a while. I haven't streamed in a while. There we go. Do a poll. Which faction? Right, my cool. Joe, that's absolutely fine. I'll put it up and I'll jump in with Houston Toad. Okay, so I will knowingly leave Slanesh out of this list because we've just played a Slanesh warband. So I've put a poll in the chat. Feel free to vote on that whilst I am booting up TTS. I'll also jump into a lobby on Discord. There we go. Words are escaping my brain today. It's been a long day. It's been a long day. I am hoping that the stream, the internet has sorted itself out. We had a few issues with some drops in internet, but it seems to have evened out. I'm hoping it's evened out. You're missing the option for Vulcan Flameseekers. Man, if Vulcan Flameseekers were Chaos, you know I'd put like 4 options for just them. We all know it. I would do that. Much as I love Jade Obelisk, they are just hard to play and not that fun to watch. Kind of spot on. I can't remember the list now, but I have played Jade Obelisk that has been quite fun. And it was before Chaos Dwarf, so it was a fair amount of time ago in that case. But it had Thedra, the Chaos Bladeborn champion who could reduce toughness. I'm sure it had a Fury as well, one of the Flying Furies in there. And I believe a True Blood, and that list actually went pretty damn hard. The Fury was great as a distraction, as just a general pain in the dick. Thedra for those 2 triple turns was really fun with the Witherlord, and True Bloods are True Bloods. So they just went in and netted things, and fun times were had by all. Houston Toad, man. I assume Swampy Sam is Houston Toad. I love it, Swampy Sam. I am that Karanak vote, the only choice for me. Dude, I have a fire Karanak list. Like, the list, it's going to pop off. Houston Toad, if you're talking, I can't hear you.
You hear me?
I can hear you now. Hello.
Yeah, I made the mistake of actually muting you and then keeping YouTube unmuted. I'm like, wait a second, there's something wrong. This is a bad plan.
Hashut and the Great Horned Rat are Chaos God Erasure. Yeah, man. I don't recognize the Great Horned Rat as a Chaos God. And Hashut's a bitch, so, you know.
Oh, no, that's so rude. I am Houston Toad, so... so, finally not working on a Friday, so I can... long-time listener, first time playing.
It's exciting.
Oh yeah, very.
It's exciting.
Alrighty.
So it looks like...
I guess I join your lobby, right?
Yes, it's walk by TTS and the password's 123.
Ooh, very secure.
I know, right? I say it on stream every time as well, so everyone can jump in and just cause chaos. So it looks like Rockmire Creed won the vote. So
Yeah,
Rockmire
I
Creed
voted that
is
because you were just nerding out about it. It was like, wow, he's very excited about Rockmire Creed right now.
a little bit. That wasn't a. It might have been some subtle manipulation. You never know, right?
Yeah.
The trick is, the secret sauce is I nerd out over everything. So whatever's directly in front of me at any given time, I'm nerding out. So that's going to be. We'll do a Hellsmith, a Demon Smith. What else? What can we do here? What good Chaos allies? Do we know anymore? What are you playing today, my good man?
I'm playing Slaves to Darkness. I just
Ooh.
watched a Salty Sea video and Impulse bought the Underworld's warbands, so
Ooh.
very exciting.
I saw that video
Nothing
pop
like-
up. I haven't had enough time to watch it yet, but I imagine it's very good. Dan's like pretty spot on with his chaos stuff. He's a big chaos slammer when it comes to putting out content.
Yeah, it got a little over my head tactics wise, but he started bringing it. Shapes started being used. But yeah, no,
Honestly,
it's good stuff.
it was on Wild. I talked about the whole. It was Aitan brought up shapes, and then obviously credited Dan for the thought of the shapes. And it's such a
This one
smooth way of describing how to make a good list.
This one is the you have Chaos Marauders and Chaos Warriors like make a triangle with engagement ranges. And how to do that? It was like, oh wow, that is so cool. But yeah, no, the shapes of lists, that one was really cool. Even going into like, here's how you make Corn Demons work. Alrighty. So I'm in here. You chose blue. I'm gonna choose red. Cool. And let me load my list.
Oh, you're taking this. Oh, that's exciting. Any Slaves Dark list without a Varangard immediately gets me interested. Same. Absolutely same. You've got chat support already. One, I actually love Gold Spine Hammer and Crimson Kira. They're some of my favorite things to take in Slaves of Darkness. So big fan of that. Thedra. I was just talking about Thedra. Thedra's great. Love Thedra.
Yeah, it's got a. It's kind of like a. I'm also reading the Archaon duology right now, and it's very like, yes, this is the vibe of chaos. Just there's some barbarians, there's a dog. Why is there a dog? There's a dog. Don't worry about it. Here's a wizard, and led by some very, very, like scary ladies. That's a recurring theme in Slaves of Darkness is actually that women are terrifying. So, yeah, I mean, between all the War Queens and the wizards, yeah, it's impressive.
I had a bit of a brain fart and I couldn't really think of a list. So I kind of just took like a fairly basic but my Creed list with a Demon Smith. It's like nothing exciting at all. It's nowhere near as cool as yours. Possibly too many. Hang on, I'm gonna make this more interesting. This is really planned. Okay, what if I did this? I'm working away. I can do it. What if I did? Are there any good like Nurgle allies that are like worth taking? Try to rack my brain through like chaos stuff.
Let's see. There's are the new Plague Bearers, the Squelch and whatever. Are they cool? Do they have anything spicy going on in there?
You can't ally them. Is the sad part? So not really.
Oh yeah, they're not Blade. Oh, they're not Bladeborn. They're unique.
Yeah. It's a bit disappointing. You know what?
I think that made sense in certain contexts, but I don't know. You summon demons, like that's like their thing.
I think I've got something a little bit more interesting. I say a little bit. I've like changed like one model. It's not that interesting.
Sometimes that's all it takes.
Oh, the big fly. Could we big fly?
Oh yeah,
Hang on.
that could be fun.
Can we hit big fly with like 7 models and like get it really thematic? Maybe.
Oh, love demon number stuff. So arbitrary, so fun.
Yeah. It's 320. Jesus Christ! I always forget how expensive he is.
More expensive than Varangard, huh?
By quite a bit as well.
Is he
Slap you in.
better than?
Probably not. Probably not. Oh, hang on. There's play here. Okay. So, I could have blessings. I probably should have blessings, actually. Yeah. I kind of want to put a Fury in this list, because Furies are fun. And I did mention Furies, but it's a little bit too awkward to squeeze it in. So, alas. There will be no Furies in this list. Bap, bap, bap. Bap, 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 bap. Oh, I can actually, hang on. I can drop you. I'm changing it again. Sorry, I've just thought I can still fit in that Demon Smith. Demon. We'll get there eventually. I apologize for the on-the-fly
No
list
worries.
tuning. Demon Smith, because I do kind of want that double to do some like stabby stabs.
The thought process is one of the most interesting parts.
And fuck it, we're taking the Fury. Kind of balks up Blessings a little bit, but we're taking the Fury. It doesn't even a little bit. Oh my god, it's like perfect. Okay. There is no balking. It is just actual perfection. It's 7-man, which is never good, but...
But neural number, so...
Nurgle number. So we have a Witherlord, a Lord of Afflictions, a bloated one with Raker, Claw, and Hoopnet, 2 little blowpipe guys, a Demon Smith, and a Fury.
Nice,
Well,
nice.
You'd love to see it. I've got 15 points left over. We're putting strength on the big guy. Or the other guy. The Witherlord. He's not the big guy, because there's like the huge fuck-off fly that's substantially larger.
Do I have anything that makes strength worth it? Like, let's see. I'm trying to think who's got the highest toughness here. I don't think there's anyone who's particularly tough. I guess the Chaos Warriors themselves. Yeah. And
so
whether
who could I blow
Good.
up? Yeah, you guys are actually T4 in a few places, right? And they, okay,
yeah, they're mostly naked.
I could maybe blow someone up.
Maybe.
You're a dad. The Harbinger with Doom Bell's actually a pretty solid shout there because of his quad. That's definitely true. But I think we're gonna lock this in and let's roll for the actual mission. So let's see what we're doing.
All right, cool.
That's a 3. So 1, 2, 3. Running out of time. Sounds spicy. It's an objective mission with 6 objectives. A worthy force is secondary. At the end of each battle round, each player determines the fighter with the highest points value in their warband. If there's there will not be a tie in my case. If there's a tie, their opponent will pick what the fighter is. If that fighter is killed, their opponent scores a number of victory points equal to that fighter's points divided by 100 rounded up. Jesus.
I played this the other day with, do you know Maggie? Or Mags on the Warcry
Yes.
Discord? Yeah,
Yes.
we played IRL the other day with this.
Was it good? It sounds terrifying when I've got a 320 point model flying around.
I was playing Castellite Hosts, and she was playing Iron Golems with a bunch of Armators.
Oh, right.
So that was fun.
That sounds fun.
It turned into trying to take pot shots at the Iron Golems champion
Fair.
while they ran away.
What's the twist? So after the initial phase, if there are 4 or more objectives on the battlefield, both players must pick an objective they control. Remove those objectives from the battlefield. If one player has fewer victory points, that player instead picks one objective and one objective their opponent controls, and remove those as well.
And the weird part about that twist is that it's one objective and there's no stipulations on it. So the argument is, and I even asked this somewhere, is can I just pick 2 that you control? And it's like,
Yeah, it does seem that way.
yeah, it seems that way. We didn't run it that way because it would seemed unfun, but I'm like, I could have maybe lost less bad if I did that.
Yeah. Let's put some interesting terrain on here.
What map
It always
is
ends up
this?
the best terrain cards always end up being fucking Gur cards. I'm kind of sick of seeing Gur terrain though.
Yeah. Oh, it's a little Gur map. I never. Oh, cool. This is. Well, that's.
I'm happy to
I
reroll this
feel-
one.
Yeah, because, well, okay, let's think about it. Your fly guy, he can fly, so, like, even though you can't fit anywhere.
Yeah, he's gonna like kind of like cheat the fuck out and oh god, TTS just crashed. TTS, why? I swear to God, honestly, right? TTS gives me the fucking rage. Okay, I will set up that lobby again. I do apologize.
All good.
Honestly, fucking every stream this bastard crashes at least once. Right.
Would it be better if I hosted?
Maybe. Go for it.
Sure. Just to save your computer just a little.
Yeah. It's not even that old. It's a fairly good PC, but it does not like streaming. It just likes to like, you know what? I want to just randomly die. Fuck you. Okay, thanks. Appreciate that, PC.
Okay. And Warcraft. TTS. Alright, and cool. Do this. Load that. And alrighty, password 123.
Beautiful. I am on my way.
Okay. Alright, cool. Load warbands again. Okay, I do love the "you're so good at technology" note. It just makes me feel good.
Oh wow. Okay. So the whole map is broke to fuck. Oh no.
What?
There's text
What happened?
everywhere. I have no idea.
Oh,
This is a fairly common TTS thing. I think it happens occasionally.
Do we back out? You try hosting again, and
I'll try and host again. We'll get a game in eventually. We'll give it time. I've made a new lobby. Same name, same password.
Okay.
So we'll clear you, take you off, reset the hoppers. Spot event. Yeah. Bigman.
We'll
Little
get
man.
there eventually.
Okay. Set up. And we have running out of time. And we'll start cycling through cards. What are you? Okay, that looks like a bit less nonsensical.
It's yes. Oh, very Warcry 1. Very Warcry 1. And a head. That's I've never seen that head.
Nice. Just the head of Sigma. He protects all. Apart from he doesn't, because we're both chaos, so he fucking hates it with a burning passion.
You had to spend an action spitting on it. We're too busy despoiling, or whatever we do. Ready?
It feels so weird to be outnumbered by, like, Slaves of Darkness. It's so fun.
I mean, it's the fact that you have these they're stepchildren Dark Oath.
Yeah.
Because Thedra and the Gnarl Spirit Pack, they're Dark Oath, but they're not part of Dark Oath.
Yeah. You've got an Archer, right? You've got like one guy with a bow. Olo. He is
Yeah,
so
Olo-
good. My god. 3-3-1-3?
Yeah, he's a Marauder with Flail with 15-inch range. He's got a 15-inch range for Flail, basically.
That's like a Hatsu, but 25 points cheaper for like -1 crit. That's crazy. I love it.
And he's got a double that gets his dog to move. The deployments are all based on abilities that go well together. The War
That's
Queen
fair.
with Goral and Thedra with her toughness reducing, with Kira, who has a bazillion attacks and now very high strength.
Yeah. Oh, well, but both using toughness. I love it.
Yeah. So, that'll be fun. We're gonna be a bunch of anemic, asthmatic people just slap fighting each other at the end. As chaos intended.
As chaos intended, right?
Yeah.
Let's roll for attacker and defender. See who's going to be plopping their dudes down first. I got a 5. That's an aggressive
All right.
start. Okay, I will let you set up first, and we'll do red or blue as well. Why not? I got a 3. I'm less aggressive for colors. Nurgle's colorblind after all. You get a pick color.
Alright, I'm gonna pick. Let's see. I'm gonna pick red, and I hope that. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna pick red because I like the
Red.
idea of people starting on platforms.
So do I. I'm a bit sad that I can't do that.
Yeah.
You
based
broke my heart.
Well, you can fly, so it's
That's
kind
true.
of. you can kind of just decide where you are.
Yeah, we're kind of just vibing over here. So you get to deploy your daggers first. Oh god, I have my
Alright.
2 small deploy. I've got 4 guys on the board. Oh no, you have what, 6? Oh dear.
Alright, come on, go over here.
Warrior, Olo,
And the dog. And let's see, are hammers coming out round 1 as well?
Yes, hammers and daggers. So you see, it's a very like pincery deployment. I kind of love it.
This is fun. I'm gonna rearrange these guys here in a second. But
Yeah.
oh no, Thedra, she's dead. All right, Thedra, you're gonna
man.
here.
Like 7-year-old like 2nd edition 40k rules. If your fucking model falls over, it's actually canonically dead. Removed from the board. Like
Oh,
that was a
you know,
thing.
there's a certain charm to that, I guess.
If you lose and just bang the table a bit back, then oh no. Your metal giant fell over. Okay, he's dead now.
Don't worry, it's only partially made of lead. Just don't eat it. I'm not sure if the paints were also lead, but okay.
I'm so moldy. What a moldy man this guy is. Even his scythe is moldy.
That's you need to be here. You don't really need to be that far ahead, actually. And the dog needs to.
What's that guy? T6. Oh, it's T6.
Oh yeah, Chaos Warriors. There's a reason Sigmar needed Stormcast, is because like
Yeah.
there wasn't really an answer to them in the old world.
No, it's
Um,
rocking some T6. I need an aggressive Demon Smith like nerfing for you to even reliably hit you.
alrighty, now
I have a Fury dropping down, right? So I can like fucking do something stupid like this. But no. I will not cheese. I dislike the idea of cheese deploying guys.
oh, as I try to go like, can she fit on this thing?
She
I don't
absolutely-
want
no,
to sit next.
She absolutely can. That's the thing. That's like she fits there.
And it's R and then this to. I forgot. How do I rotate? I know it doesn't really matter.
It's Q and E whilst hovering. It will just like rotate a bit.
All right. Gonna face.
Just facing down the thing that's like taller than your terrain. Just like so
Yeah, we're gonna get into eye contact. All right, and then Kira, you're gonna be over here, and then Chaos
5314.
Warrior.
I love Crimson. She makes me so happy.
Oh yeah, no, it's just fun chaos shenanigans. It's just like, are they the strongest? No, but they play Warcry, and that's
They do.
and they're perfectly within like narrative, what's it called? Reasoning. Like, oh yeah,
They really are.
they're not slants or Neeves, where it's like, why are you here?
The temptation was to like fucking stand here and breaks it, bro. Have you? Please come and punch me with your chaos axe. Ignore our little space wizard back here.
Your little 15-inch flail. Just.
Beardo, I'll take the next one if there's a game 3, dude. I'm not entirely sure there will be a game 3, but there is a game 3. I would love to play against it. Cool. That's me all set up. That's you all set up. Let's drop those deployments and
Cool.
get to bashing. Good luck, sir.
Good luck to you. All right, roll
I get a double.
initiative.
We're doubling.
Cool. Hmm.
Got 4 singles.
I got only 2. Got 2 doubles and.
I'll make a double 5. Do I need to? Not really. Not really. Well, anyway, why not? Yeah, double 5. Why not? We're vibing. We can do things.
I'm gonna make a.
Oh, actually, no, I'm going to bank.
Just
Actually, I don't need a double 5. Tell a lie, I'm going to bank that.
All right. I'm gonna make my 5s into triple using my wild die.
That's scary.
Yeah, I mean, it's what's kind of nice about this, with the exception of like one ability, it really doesn't matter what your dice value are with this band.
Yeah.
Everything is like, use it and you get a 1 or a 2 or whatever, or you get a dice roll. Like, you don't actually have to care about what is on the dice, except for I think some quads.
That's fair. I'm
Yeah.
trying to remove my reliance on dice this turn, hopefully. So I've got first activation. I'm not a huge fan of passing over first activation because it's cowardly, and I ain't no coward. So the Wither Lord just gonna like just stroll his ass up and just bap this dog. Fuck
All
your
right.
dog. Well, we're strolling. There we go. Nailed it. Can't even be shot. Yeah. In a good spot. Then we're going to punch your dog in the head. Pray for the best.
Not Growl.
Right in Grohl's little Grawly face. Do you wish to react with my 4 dice hitting on 3s?
4 dice hitting on 3s. Nah.
Yeah. The whiff would be unfathomably upsetting. Come on. I'll do it. He takes 16 damage and dies 3 times over. Never mind.
Well, that was inefficient.
It was.
You
Should've hit that
overkilled
guy.
Growl. Yeah, like moron.
You hit the distraction, dog. You absolute tit. Sadly, I am going to use his splattered remains and harvest his entrails with a gruesome harvest. So now all my
Okay.
abilities on him count as ability value 6 for the rest of the game.
Just using Growl as a little hand puppet.
I love it.
You sure you want to use that ability?
Plus dice value. There we go. The perfect thing. That's him done. If he dies now,
Alrighty.
he's done his job. He killed a dog and he harvested an organ.
Alright.
chaos way.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Ziggy, what if you passed initiative with a wait action? Is that Chad behavior? That is Chad behavior. If you took first activation then waited, that's some serious balls play.
Okay, and then. Thinking. So, all right. I'm gonna activate Thedra.
With Edrin.
Yeah, we're Thedrin. I'm gonna use my triple to lower the toughness on your Lord of Afflictions.
Okay.
Or attempt to.
Can it
so. It can just be pointless.
Nice.
Yeah, because Withering, let's see. Or Enfeeble. Pick a enemy fighter within 12 inch and roll a die until the end of the battle round. Subtract the value of the roll from their toughness characteristic to a minimum
Oh,
of
that's
1.
so good.
Yeah, and you have... Okay, cool. So, if anything, I can end up hitting on
I thought
4s. Yeah, but if I do better than a 1, I can, you know, hit on 3s. So, let's roll 1 die.
Listening to you guys play while assembling some horns of a shirt, that's Chad behavior. Nice. Dropping the one.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright, cool. That's a 1, but that still means that I'll hit on 4s with Kira, which is
Yes.
what I wanted. Because, you know, 5 dice hitting on 4s is pretty cool.
It is
now,
pretty,
let's
it's kind of
see.
scary.
Yeah, and then I just need to do a quick little measuroo of you to there, and my deployment comes out here, right?
Yes.
Alright, cool.
Yes.
Alright, awesome. I'm gonna Thedra's gonna do some just running over to oh, can she get a toe in without using her second action? Let's see.
Not quite, by the looks of it.
Damn. Alright, well then we're gonna get over here-ish.
Cool.
And that's 2 inches, so I have to roll impact, right?
Yes.
Or is... Alright, cool. Roll 1 die.
You take
2...
a damage, I think. It's 3 on 1, and then it's like 1 on everything else, I think. So apart from like a 2 and a 3, it's 1 damage. So it's
Alright.
1 damage. Good to go.
Ah,
Okay.
my knees!
They're my knees now.
Your knees belong to Nurgle, like your dog.
I'm gonna go with this Fury of Chaos because it's a movement 8 flying little goober, and I don't want him dying to this Chaos Warrior, which is like a possibility because it's like he's made of paper, so he's gonna fly over here. Whee! But not within in view at least of an Olo. I mean, I could kind of like fly right here, right? That's a bad idea. You come on over there. Come over here. I think that's a fairly safe place to exist. I'll rotate so my wings are like more advantageous, so they don't poke out the side. That's my theory done.
Alrighty, so alrighty.
Oh,
so
Toast, I've listened to your video on Ash Bomb and Engulfing Flames about 5 times. That's what inspired me to go Horns of a Shut. Horns of a Shut are really good. They've been nerfed like 3 times, and they're still really good. I think I won 2 tournaments last year with them. They're super solid. They're so much fun as well. Engulfing Flames is just such a hilariously fun ability. Just for just deleting big things, small things, lots of things. It's great.
alrighty. Oh, I didn't do my little activation token.
How could you?
There we go. I know, unsportsmanlike. Alright, so we are.
Let's go.
Yeah, we're charging in because Crimson Kira is a lot of things, but a coward, not one of them. Doing the Unleash double. So spent that earlier. So now I also get +1 attack because Unleash is great. Because it's just, do you want Rush? Do you want old Onslaught? What? How about not choosing?
Have fun.
Yeah. Tactical? Not in my war game. But you know, just the opportunity to roll 6 dice at once, and
Six
potentially
dice. It's always fun.
Oh yeah, 6 dice hitting on 4s, 1/4 damage. I mean, who doesn't love it?
Go for it. I believe.
Cool. Alrighty.
6?
You know what? Yeah, not bad. Whatever. 6 damage.
I am down to 36 because 42 wounds is just funny, right?
Oh yeah, I just have to do that 6 more times. And not die at any point in between now and then.
Never die. Just keep on firing. So I'm going to go with my Demon Smith. My Demon Smith. He's going to bloop Olo with his little wizard bolt. He's a fun guy. He hits on 4s. Double crit. I mean, I'll take the 9. It's not quite double crit, but it's really fetting close. You're on 1. God damn it. He's got 8, right? He'd be dead. No. Damn it.
Nope. He's slightly better than a Chaos Marauder.
So the silly play would be to shoot you, as opposed to sidling onto the objective. But I ain't no bitch. I'm going to shoot you again. Because you can't heal on shooting, can you?
Nope, it's only melee, and you know I was looking at that.
Order of Azir have a worse trait reaction because theirs heals D3, but theirs does work on ranged. So I guess it's not always worse. I
mean, it's just because Sigmar sometimes cares about you, but the Dark
Sometimes.
Gods always do.
Okay, that's another 6. It's just more overkill. These two working together are just overkilling everything, just because the gods demand it.
Well, you know, at least he won't miss his dog.
That's true. He's like, my dog, no. Take my life now.
My neck is here. Just Wizard bolt me. I don't want to go on. Alrighty. So let's see. We're just gonna. Yeah, we're just gonna. Now that the trash has done their job of
Yep.
dying,
It's time for the tactical play of like doing the objective for chaos, of course.
yeah, of course. Stop falling. All right, cool. Yeah, that was good. He could have made it to the dial, but he kept doing this. I think this is fine. All right, cool. Or whatever.
This guy
Whatever.
left. I have a guy left.
Yeah, your big fly has not done anything except to be cool.
Oh, except I've killed two guys, right? So they haven't activated yet, so I've actually managed to like, kind of catch up on activations effectively.
Mhm.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
I think I'm too fat to disengage. I am entirely too fat to disengage. I can't go
Wait,
this
don't
way.
you have fly? Can't you,
You
fly?
lose fly when you can only fly only applies to move actions.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
interesting. So
there was a
you have to
scenario-
crawl away.
This came up for the first time about 2 years ago. I was I deployed in the corner, and then Eitan put like 2 skinks here, and I couldn't get out, and I was stuck there for 3 turns because I couldn't disengage out of it. So my dude was just stuck killing fucking skinks because you can't fly when disengaging. So I'm gonna hit you in the head with a big old scythe, a moldy scythe, the best kind of scythe. So 4 attacks, hitting on. This guy's the exact same melee profile as a load of with a load. That's really funny.
There's just
so
a syringe at the end of a stick.
Once this guy harvests enough dogs, he gets a free fly from Nurgle. That's how it works. Hit on 3s. Hoping for the best. Sweet Jesus. That is 14 damage because I'm only 3/5.
All right. Well, that is.
Crimson Kira is very
Powerful.
crimson now.
Yes, and very moldy and injured.
Yeah. I guess I'll swing again because there ain't much else I can. I'm stuck there until you die. I'm stuck there.
I think I'm gonna counter because the healing 4 doesn't seem like it's gonna do much.
You
Or
can't
healing
because
to.
you've already activated. You have. No
I'm a
actions left.
moron. All right. Well.
You are now a smear.
All right.
There is only one
Joining-
kind of kill, and it's overkill, and on your guy specifically. That's my guy
Alright,
done.
cool.
He's having a good time.
All right. Well, my Chaos Warrior is gonna go over here and do the objective.
Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So what I've noticed, right, is that TTS spoils us because for whatever reason, it's not the bribe. I promise, I didn't bribe Ziggy. But dice are usually hot on TTS, which completely warps how good a list actually is. Like I don't think this is a good list, but it's just killed 3 guys, so it feels better than it actually is. So
Also, just running barbarians straight into Nurglights. Except,
y-
no, the dog didn't do anything wrong. He's just.
no, just the Witherlord had an unknown vendetta against 4-legged animals.
Oh yeah, and just Chaos Warriors are just like, all right, well, I'm just gonna do my job. All right, cool.
Sadly, I don't actually score any secondary points because Thedra is the most expensive thing here, and she's alive. So I score no points. I think you score 3.
Yep.
Or no, I score 1. I have this objective. Hey,
Yay.
the Fury did something. I think you score 3, is it? Yeah, one team more, and then I can
Cool.
remove objectives.
Yeah, you can decide which one doesn't matter. Thedras makes the most sense, I think, because I have a deployment coming over there, and your Witherlord could probably show up.
Don't I pick 2 though, right? Am I silly?
Yeah. Yes.
Both players
yes,
must
I
pick
think
pick an objective they control. Okay, remove the objectives. If one player has fewer victory points, that player instead. So you pick one and I pick two.
Yes.
Okay.
So, let's see. The address totally makes sense, and then I guess this Chaos Warrior one also makes sense. And then I turn off. Why do I feel like we should have had more objectives?
There's one here and there's one here, but there's like terrain blocking it.
Okay.
I can't quite poke it on. They're there though. I believe in them.
Okay. Cool.
Yep. Yep.
And then I guess can we move Sigmar back? All right. Cool. It's just whoever stands on his head, and then whoever lives on this little corner.
Come back, terrain. Nailed it.
All right. Cool. Okie badokely. And
Yeah.
then.
And I had.
And then I turn off one that I own, or
It's any, right?
let me read the twist again.
Oh, pick an objective that they control. I couldn't turn off both of them here, so I'll turn off Thedra's, but I'll keep this Warriors on.
Wait, one player has so one objective and one objective their opponent controls.
Okay, so I have to turn off one of mine. Is that how it works?
I think I have to remove one that I control, and then you can pick any two.
That player instead picks one objective, and also I can pick two. Yeah, so one objective and one you control. So I can pick two you control.
Yeah, and,
okay.
Yeah, and then I can only pick one I control.
Oh wow! So that's you lose all your lose all your objectives this turn. What?
Pretty much, yeah.
But
I'm.
This won't happen again though, because we're below 4 now, so this will never happen again. We'll just the three objectives are here, basically.
Yeah. Let's turn off. Well, the only option is this Chaos Warrior one, so let's remove that. Cool.
What a wild mission! What a crazy mission that is! What? This is stupid.
I think the lore is that it's like supplies that we're getting or despoiling or something.
Okay, that makes sense, I guess.
Yeah, we're like gobbling it up or just ruining everything.
We're just like standing near it. We're very smelly.
Oh yeah, we're defiling some ruins of Sigmar, I guess, and it's just like a little graffiti competition, I guess. For the gods, of course.
For the gods, of course. Cool. Yeah. So I've raised the deployments. Let's roll for turn 2 and get some more hot chaos action going. Man, I love rolling those double 2s. Okay. So I have the initiative. How does lethal injection work? I must know. Reveal to me your secrets. Okay, it's not an attack. I just like poke you with a stick, and they could kind of just like fall down dead. Okay.
Which that's a lot of human history.
And then they died.
Yeah, we got some sticks. We poked them, and they're dead now.
I think what I want to do here is make 2 doubles.
Cool.
And we'll see what happens with that. So I'm a bit too far away to poke you with this guy, but I can like debuff this guy because he's actually immune to being poked until he's being toughness debuffed. So I could debuff you, but then he was like run away, so then I can't poke you. So it defeats the point of shooting him. So I'll make some doubles. We'll poke eventually.
Cool. I make a double.
Excellent. That's a tie. We're rolling off now. So, shabadoosh. I rolled a 5. I'm very aggressive on the initiative, apparently. but not that aggressive.
Yeah, not aggressive enough. Alrighty.
See, you didn't kill
So-
my dog equivalent, so I'm not quite as enraged as you are.
Oh yeah, no.
Clearly.
Your jolly disposition is kind of causing you to be like a little bit more laid back. um, right. All right, they just became a pile. Alrighty. Let's see.
Give him a good shake, they'll all fall apart. I'm guessing Phaedra's still your most expensive person, right? Oh, the War Queen is. Okay.
Yeah, don't undervalue her. um, she's awesome.
She's T5 and kind of spooky.
And what's interesting is the Dark Oath War Queen in Dark Oath does feel different than the Dark Oath War Queen in Slaves to Darkness, which feels a little weird. But you know.
Yeah. She's substantially cheaper as well in that Dark Oath. She's
It's just one of those.
like 150 points.
Yeah, I guess she's just not. Just takes less convincing to go help the Dark Oath.
Right, so I've got some goobers over here. Let's goob.
I guess points could be understood as how much Riz or resources does it take to get this person to come help you.
Yeah.
You know, the Lord of Affliction, it's one of those things where you have to get him and the fly. Like, you have to make a very, very coherent argument.
Yeah.
For it to be worth his while.
I'm okay with that. That's my deployment there. I think we're some good vibes there. So you have
Cool.
initiative, good
I'll be
sir.
over here. Okay,
You
cool.
may initiate.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
They gave the Lord of Afflictions movement 6 and that movement 7. That's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. How could they?
Truly. Mm-hmm. Point 1. Go back there. Alright, let's see. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to do this and actually have a result. And let's do some.
Sign the petition for equal pay for all War Queens.
That's on what's it called, change.org or something like that.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's see. Alright, let's. There is an argument.
Stop pinning the flying guy in. What's he ever
Yeah,
done to you?
Well, he's killed my coworker Kira. So
There is
there's
that.
that.
Okay. That, that's semantics, though, right? Like, it's
Yeah.
not as bad as these two killing a dog and his owner, right?
Well, you know, they went together. So there's a certain, you know, I don't know. Yeah, that's him. He's just gonna do that so you can't be useful. You don't have the -1 toughness anymore, but just for that. But you know, I don't using a 100-point model to distract a 300-point something from doing literally anything else is a decent trade.
You know what? I'm going to hit you with a stick. I feel it in my bones. This guy's just going to hit you. I could delay this, but like, it's calling us.
It also just kind of makes, you know, like the thinking just moves further on the map.
Yeah.
We don't have to think about this corner anymore.
Yeah, I'll just swing it 8 times. Why not? Huzzah!
Yeah.
We hit you for 11 damage.
All right. Is that one attack or is that?
That was across 2.
See, so 11 damage. So we're down to 4. You know, they're just Chaos Warriors. Just don't die that easily.
Well, the scary thing is that like next turn when I swing at you, you can just like heal up and have a decent chance of out healing my damage and not dying. Like, this was like the one chance to maybe kill you before it became really awkward.
Yeah, and that's their job, is just to be kind of obnoxious.
A little bit.
Alright, cool. Alrighty. Let's see. What is the distance between you and that? Oh, sad. You and that? Oh,
That was entirely unintentional, and I'm kind of glad that was entirely intentional. I did that on purpose.
Oh yeah, of course.
That was entirely on purpose. That wasn't a mistake.
Yeah. Let's see. That warrior's gone. And, you know, let's just... Just make it real if you want to get in... Yeah, another... Yeah, if you want to get into this objective, you're gonna have to like at least somewhat acknowledge this Chaos Warrior.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I'll do it anyway. Like...
Yeah, I mean, like you have to play the game, but yeah, it's.
I do kind of want to get within 1 inch of you, because then I can like poke you with sticks. Not this turn, but maybe next turn, right? Okay, I'm gonna go with the Demon Smith. I'm gonna give you a little tickle. This is Wizard Ball.
No, bad tickle.
For 6. He's a good boy. he does so proud on the regular. And then he's going to move kinda like this, but not too far to block the Witherlord. I mean, I could have shot again, actually, couldn't I? Like, yeah. Fuck it, we'll shoot again. Because he's not doing anything anyway, right? He can just move there next turn. We'll bap you. Second bap. Take it to the oven. Here we go. That's 3. I'll take it. That's the Demon Smith done. Actually, hang on. I'll burn a double as well to reduce this guy's toughness. by 1. With the
P5
deuce.
now.
Is it a flat 1? Nope, it's a flat 2. I think
Oh,
it's a flat 2. Just so it's a bit easier to poke. There we go.
Same toughness as a.
I probably should have done that like before I shot. That's okay.
I think your prospects for this game are looking pretty good. I don't think you need to overthink it too much.
Sometimes you roll dice and hope the bribe works, right?
I am slightly but unreasonably proud that Ziggy is also from Texas, so it's like, yay, we've done our part. Even though he's like 4 hours away from me. Which I know to European sensibilities means that he might as well be in a different country, but you know,
a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Alright, so first we're moving 4 with this guy to somewhere
waddling.
like. And then we're moving another 4.
Okay, you're making it a little bit awkward, I see.
Yeah, just, you know, getting in your face as people do.
Okay.
And hope you weren't planning on, you know, playing objectives.
Not over here, apparently, but I think we're doing okay over here. There's 2 over here, and we are all here. I'm going to disengage 3.
Cool.
Or 3-ish. Get within 2, and I'm going to poke it in the head. With my long stick. Hit on 3s now as well, because you are now toughness 4. Long stick, go! Long stick worked. That is 9 damage.
Right, to Nurgle your soul goes.
Om nom nom.
This is my num num num. Alrighty, let me do some.
Gold Spinehammer is kind of scary.
He is, especially since.
Oh, he gets +1 damage as well on the triple. Hot damn.
Yeah. And. I mean, we could.
Just the Witherlord and his little dwarven goober just holding the line against an onslaught of dogs and Chaos Warriors.
Pretty much. Let's see. Just want to. Is there any point in doing that? Perchance not. Okay. Alrighty. I'm gonna pop my double.
Yep.
And I don't. Oh, need the grabby. Alright, we're going to. I guess it doesn't really matter because I'm attacking. I'm not attacking, but Goral, you are getting +1 movement, so you can go all the way.
Nope, here he comes.
Here. Yeah, all the way here.
Hammer.
Which, you know, when you really think about it, a spine would make a terrible hammer. But
A little bit.
yeah,
It would
it's
make a really good gruesome harvest.
yeah, it would make a great gruesome harvest, but it's also like bendy, which is the last thing you want in a hammer. Like
It might be
that's
good for like getting
common.
around shields, right? Because like you swing it, it just sort of like awkwardly just like flails around, right? Baps on the back of the head.
Yeah. Yeah, like, you know, just take a vertebrae to the to the temple, I guess.
I'm gonna move with my bloated one with hooked net, as he's gonna just double. Is he moving 3? He's moving 4. He's not even that bloated. What a champ! He's gonna go over
just a
here.
little gassy.
Yeah. We can actually go over here a bit. Do some weird plays. There we go. Bloated one with his rake claw and hooked net. Over to you.
All right, we're just setting up for next turn. And right, we're just gonna okay. Nifty cool. You can probably see the writing on the wall, but I really want to get that attacks blessing off. With girl.
Yeah,
I think that'd be
It'll go. I think it'll go bad for the Witherlord when it does pop off. But I think my
If-
goal next turn is to reduce his toughness to 2, and then like inject them aggressively, and then
Yeah.
swiftly die to everyone else around here.
Yeah, initiative really matters, and I don't think that it's looking good for me winning wise, but I do think that we're having fun. So
We've all got our little micro
there's-
goals. It's a good time, right?
oh yeah, no, that's the trick with lists that aren't the same unit 9 times.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, to try and keep my Witherlord alive, because he's like the whole goal of Rotmire Creed, I'm going to send a Fury in to actually body block this guy to try and prevent death. So you can't move and attack. You're sort of like stuck with this Fury in your face. So that's the idea there.
it's like being mauled by a flying raccoon.
Yeah.
Um,
They're not good. They're just really annoying. I love Furies. They're terrible. Like, there's
and they have
no good
knives
stat
for
on them.
whatever reason. Yeah,
They've got
like-
knives?
yeah, if you zoom in, you can see
they're
he's
gonna
got a little.
do?
She's got.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he's got a little. Yeah, just imagine like it's more like a spider monkey with a knife and wings. Which
Yeah.
is a horrific thought of just getting stabbed in the face by a small animal.
Nice.
Um.
Over to you.
Alrighty. Now I have an unused triple, which I guess I can just. Any point in doing that does force you Alright. We're not gonna do any thinking. We're just gonna do some moving.
We're sending in Thedra.
Yeah. We're sending in
Skull
Thedra
Squire.
because I can get a toe into this objective.
Mhm.
Just a toe. And this is gonna force you to move this guy within here. And commit to the bid.
I'm all down to come into the bit.
Yeah, and that does that. And then yeah.
It's just me right now.
Should be. So you have this guy and this guy, I believe.
Okay. He'll just like double move, like 4 and then 4.
Oh, can
Yeah,
Can I use my respite real quick?
Yes.
Just to. All right, I forgot. I've not used respite yet. Do I have to roll
That's
for
fine.
something?
Nah, it's just dice value, so you just heal 5.
Cool. Sweet. There we go.
And then this guy will use his blow pipe. So I roll 2 dice, and then for every 4+, you take half dice value damage. So
Okay,
it'll be 3
cool.
in this case. So blow pipe, 2. You take 3 damage. And then this guy will move up. And then also blow pipe. Blow pipe, 2. That's 6 damage and -1 toughness. I think until the end of the round. So it's kind of irrelevant, but...
I mean, that's one got you in like the thigh or something, and the other got you in the eye.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of like, well, how bad can a blowpipe be? And it's like, well,
They're pretty good blowpipes. I think they're highly overlooked in Rockmire Creed because it's 2 dice, 4+, do 3 damage, and like on a 6, do -1 toughness.
You don't really associate Nurgle with long range pokes, but they're good at it.
They are quite solid. And they're quite good in combat because they've got 4 attacks each, so not too shabby. But that's me done. So I do nab
Cool.
Sigmar's head.
Mm-hmm.
Which, you know what, Sigmar's head, I love you, but you're kind of a hindrance. And you grab this one here, and again, like I love the terrain, but it's also a hindrance. You can claim that one.
How do I just click on it?
Yep, it goes red,
Cool.
and then we plonk it down again. Ah, beautiful. So I score 3 points to your 1.
So we're tied.
So we're tied. And I haven't killed your most expensive thing, and you haven't killed mine, so we don't score any secondaries, and no objectives get removed. So now we're just scrapping. We're scrapping till the end. It's a good time.
Alrighty.
Praying for a triple somewhere. That is close enough. That is close enough. I have initiative. Okay, I'll make a for the memes. I am going to make a 222 because this guy turns that into a 6 anyway.
Nifty. Got 2 doubles and a triple that I used via wild dice.
Yep, I've made a triple. I'll start with Demon Smith. He is going to use Demon Smithing on Gaul's Spinehammer for not +2, -2 toughness. There we go. And then he's going to shoot into the War Queen twice with his Magic Demon Bolt. Hit on 5s. Do you wish to react to the Magic Demon Bolt? Like, take cover exists? like maybe?
No, I want him to have his things.
Magic Demon Bolt. That's 3.
All right.
Magic Demon Bolt 2. That was nothing. Okay. It's about time. So that was into the War Queen because I can't shoot Gaul because he's in combat.
So there and then.
Yeah.
Cool.
And that's him done. It's about time he stopped rolling Mega Hot, so I'm okay with that. Like, he's been rolling like consistent 15 damages, so I'll take the 3.
Just
the 2 of us.
right, and then 1 second. Ready? And the final bit of measurement. And this is this less than an inch high?
Yeah.
All right.
Probably. We'll call it low terrain. It looks low terrain.
All right. The War Queen is going to.
Oh, she's on a journey. She's on the way.
Come on. Come on, please.
They can make it.
All right. And the intent is to be within 3 of this guy, 3 of this guy, and be within 1 of this guy.
Everyone's hella swole, and you're going to punch me in the head.
Basically. So yeah, we pop the triple for Spurred by the Gods, and
Yep.
have we played this game with the express purpose of just being able to do abilities? Yes. Is that always strategically viable? No. But it's how I like playing. It's just like, I want to do the thing.
Look, my whole thing, right, is that, like, any list that has a gimmick is my kind of list, right? Like, Witherlord gimmick, love it. War Queen making everyone swole, love it too. A gimmick makes the game sing.
Yeah. And then we're just gonna take a nice hearty swing at this demon smith who's killed some, who's done his part in killing some Dark Oath.
He's been a bit of a bastard. He deserves death now.
Yeah, definitely.
He's T4.
Strength 4. Okay, so we're hitting on 4s, so that's cool. And gotta love 5 dice. It's just such a nice number.
It is. It always feels good to roll. I played Hellsmith of a Shut the other day, and I got a fire the big cow robot twice with his flamethrowers. It was 24 dice. It felt really good to roll 24 dice.
Oh yeah, no.
Especially in the context of Warcry. It's like 24 dice, really?
Yeah, it's like you're playing orcs in 40k.
Great.
Alrighty, do you want to react or do anything
I
special?
can't. I am.
Oh yeah.
True. I smithed my demons, and then took 10 damage. Oh no.
Yeah, that's.
Oof. My dwarf is not long for this world.
That was satisfying. Was it the best move? I don't know, but it was fun. We did.
It was pretty
things.
good. I'm going to go with the Witherlord, and he's going to use lethal injection. So this double 2, because I have a dog in my vial, becomes a 666.
Yes.
And he's going to stab you. I'm
Science.
going to refresh myself on the rules here, because I think it's stupidly good, right? Pick a guy within 1 inch and roll 6 dice in this case. For every roll that exceeds your toughness of 2, on a 3+, take 5 damage. So I roll 6 dice, every 3 plus 5 damage.
Right, cool. Let's see how fast you can count to 18.
You take 15. Wow, you live on 3.
That is hilarious. I assume that you want to
I will now
peacefully
punch you
coexist.
really hard.
That is not what I expected.
Do you wish to react?
I'm going to do my boon of fortitude.
Heal 3.
Heal 3. You never know.
You never know. Okay, I hit. Oh no, you might live. I hit you for 3. Oh no!
That is hilarious.
All this setup, for nothing. I'll swing again. Do you want to react?
It'd be so fucking funny if he survives. You know what? Let's just Boon of Fortitude.
Yep.
Yeah, let's just do it. Let's.
Okay, that's
see.
9. Okay, so I'll take it out of time.
Okay. All right. Cool. But like, you had to work for it.
I did. And I can't be mad, right? Because a triple doing 15 flat damage is actually incredible, right? Like, that's a big chunk of damage to take. I'm okay with that. It took a few swings to kill you in the end, but I injected dog DNA into you, and then you exploded eventually.
Yeah. Yeah.
You love to see it.
Oh yeah. No, it's a grand old time. Alrighty. My Chaos Warrior with hand weapon and that is going to swing at your Fury, and he's got +1 attack because of that buff.
Yep.
So he's got 4 dice, and
I'll tank it.
And what's your toughness? 3. And okay, so I'm hitting on yeah, I'm hitting on 3s. That's great.
I think 4.
Cool. And we're gonna do that again.
I'll tank it. Live. Oh god.
He was really mad about that.
Oh no.
And you're a little knife too.
Right.
Alrighty.
So that's this corner all done. Our gimmick off resulted in death everywhere. I'm gonna go with this little dude.
Everyone died.
It's not good, but he's got like shred you with his 4 attacks sitting on probably 5s. 5s. Do you wish to react to the minor
Boon of Fortitude?
Boon of Fortitude. I hit you for 4, so you take 1 damage.
Cool.
I will hit you again.
I'll tank it.
I hit you for 7. What the fuck? You live. And that's that.
To waste another action. Alrighty.
Over to you.
Alrighty. Let's see.
Apparently, just 2 mooks and some blowpipes is all you need to kill a Dark Oath wizard, apparently.
Godspeaker and her beige maxi dress, which is the worst part of this model, in my opinion.
Beige maxi dress.
Cool. Are objectives sticky in Warcry? I forget that.
Yeah, they are, yeah.
Okay. Alright, cool. Let's see. What's your toughness? You have a little shield.
It's only 3.
Your little shield doesn't do shit.
It's a fake shield, because the shielded guys are 10 points more expensive. So they...
Okay.
It's 10 points to hold the shield in your hand.
I guess.
It's Nagel's market and scam.
You need your your walking stick apparently. Couldn't do blowpipe and shield. You had to do blowpipe and walking stick for stability.
Well, how strong those blowpipes are? The recoil was insane.
Do you want a broken neck? That's how you break your neck. Alrighty. I'm just trying to see what his Should Ledger just... Let me see. What's the range on these blowpipes?
It's an ability, so it's a 6-inch range ability.
And how many ability? 6-inch range abilities, so...
And I am out of dice.
Alright, let's... Let's think for a moment. F it. Alright. I was considering some disengaged shenanigans, but I think that... Wait. More disengaged shenanigans.
I'm going to use strike them down on the disengage.
Okay, cool. Cool.
So on a 4+, you explode. You explode.
Okay, cool.
Sorry.
Alrighty. No. It's also the first time I've ever seen strike down be used. First time ever.
I try to use it as much as possible because it's not great, but also sometimes it just kills the guy, and it's great.
Yeah, the Grandmaster plan was to climb up and then just start wizard bolting from up there.
I'm gonna send this bloated one just to help his little buddy here. I can't attack this turn, but we're just gonna vibe. There we go. Got a chunky boy next to you.
And part of me wants to just disengage and run for that objective, but then I'm gonna get chased down by the Lord of Afflictions.
Probably.
Yeah. But with this, I'm keeping so many people busy.
He's a very efficient Chaos Warrior. He's just holding the line.
Yeah, that's his stick. And let's see. I have a double left, so I have 2 doubles left. What's my... Strength 4, and you have toughness 4, and you have... No point doing that. Alright, we're just gonna swing at the Lord of Afflictions for funsies. And then that... I don't think I'm winning this, but also I got to do abilities, so I'm happy with my life. So
Honestly,
we're
right,
rolling 3 down.
The theoretical Demon Smith Witherlord that I've like wanted to try, and I've said it sounds pretty good. It's really good because normally the toughness reducing abilities are on triples. So you need 2 triples in a turn to get the combo off. It is so much more reliable with a double and a triple. So much more reliable.
Oh yeah. This whole list was like doubles and triples working together. Like,
yeah, I've got a quad. It's just not a good quad. I've got 2 quads, but they're both terrible. So
yeah,
all about doubles and triples.
Yeah, like if you just feel so like crafty when you get a double and a triple working together. We're gonna swing.
Take 8.
It's actually pretty impressive.
I'm down 28.
And then we're gonna do that again. Considering it's just been a bunch of trash being thrown at you.
Hey, he's down to just about half health.
And the 2 people who did it were added up to be less. So 200 points of model has gotten your 320.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty decent value out of them, honestly.
And he hasn't moved all game. He's just fucking stuck here, just like
smacking random, only one named character.
Yep. He's gonna swing. He's gonna try and kill his warrior once and for all. Hit on 5s.
All right.
Fucking T6. God no. Okay, I'll try again. I believe. I believe. That's 5. Is that enough?
Finally,
Hey.
it is enough.
Those bloody warriors. They're so
I
tanky.
should have saved a boon of fortitude. Just. Okay.
That's
I
everyone
don't
done.
I don't think mathematically. I don't think I can bring this back.
I don't think you've got enough models to contest the objectives.
No. But it has been. Let's see. I don't think playing this out will be insightful or strategic to anyone. So I think I'll concede, but I'm gonna try to think about the lessons learned and what does this list. It needs someone smarter playing it. That's because I did a lot of run in and just do the thing. But
Yeah, I think this is really good. It's got 9 models, which is good. It's got speed on Crimson Kira and the dog. It's got a bit of range. It's durable. Like, these warriors were hard to put down. Even Gaul was hard to put down in the end. You've got like a lot of bulk to it. And I think as well, like, I got a little bit lucky, right? I killed Olo and Gaul, Grohl in one turn. Like, Kira got bapped, I think, in that same turn as well. Which is just not a good start, right? And 2 of those were unavoidable, right? Like, I deployed nearby and went and bapped you and rolled well. And then a mixture of, ability combos killing that guy and a bit of luck, frankly, killing the rest. Like, the dice were very much on my side, I think, for a lot of that. And
that what's it called? The what was the Witherlord's ability?
Lethal injection.
Lethal injection, so fun, so cool.
It is so cool. Like, I've had it pop off in a it was a Thedra combo. So I managed to get, it was a Ogroid Myrmidon down to toughness 1. So it was on a 2+. You took 5 damage, and the Witherlord did 30 damage with lethal injection and killed the Myrmidon instantly.
Definitely
which was
super cool.
When it pops off, it pops off, and even there doing the 15 damage. 15 damage is nothing to scoff at, especially when the guy doing this got 8 attacks at 3/5 damage as well. Like, he's
oh yeah,
he's good in combat, which is pretty darn spicy. And I think
Queen, I like her. I like her a lot.
She's good.
Cool.
She's good. She's solid. Like, she's a good force multiplier. And there aren't that many triples in Slaves of Darkness that are really worth thinking about. And hers is definitely one to think about, because she makes all these like super efficient, like 3-4-2-4 toughness 6 bricks into actual viable combat threats, which is always a little bit scary.
Yeah, because the dream was gonna get Grawl, not the dog, over here using the movement shenanigans.
Yes.
And that was the dream, and have Olio and Chaos Warrior over here doing that. That was like the original intent, because I totally forgot about this objective. But
Olo and Grawl are such a good combo because they're cheap and they're both like individually effective, because Grawl's just fast and Olo has the combo with Grawl, but also has a really good bow. His bow is like legitimately good, so it's a wonderful combo. I like it a lot. It's just obviously it's a shame that the Demon Smith killed one and the Witherlord killed the other.
No, I mean it's good that if they
really
survived
solid
that,
pieces.
if they survived a Witherlord and a Demon Smith, it would have reflected very poorly on the Witherlord and the Demon Smith not being able to kill a hobo
Maybe.
and his dog.
I did quite enjoy the Fury inclusion in my list. 'Cause I like Furies a lot. I tend to put them into Jade Obelisk because Jade Obelisk are so fucking slow. But the Fury just being able to just like zip off and just like do its own thing. Coming over here and trying to protect the Witherlord was a solid play. Had I placed him a little bit, had I placed him a bit
He's
better.
a flying dog.
Yeah, if he was placed a little bit better on turn 1, when the War Queen moved up, because of these two being heroes, if you move within 3 inches of them, this guy can make a move action, as long as I end within 1 inch of the thing that moved. So the theoretical, once you moved here, the War Queen, or even Gaul, the Fury could have actually just flew in and stopped it to prevent you being able to actually attack the Witherlord. So there's like a lot of like weird little combos with the Furies that I like a lot. And just being a fast-moving, annoying piece of shit that you don't care about is just nice to have, right? He is 95 points, but like fly's expensive. Just suck it up. So that's what I did.
Definitely.
And these two guys, the Maya folk, top chaff. Like,
Oh yeah,
they've got
definitely.
10 wounds. Their reaction's good. The blowpipes are good. 4 attacks, like 65 points. That's so good. Like together, they killed Thedra, right? Who's an 18 wound like wizard. Largely because they did 9 damage via blowpipes, because the blowpipes are seriously good as an ability on a 65 point fucking chaff model.
I just didn't know what to do with Thedra, you know, after the... I think one thing is I'm realizing that I don't think I like this mission that much, because I think the twist is a little too aggressive.
I didn't realize it was that bad. I was like, oh wow, so like, on turn 1, 3 objectives get removed, and it's entirely to the benefit of your opponent? Oh, okay. Sure. So I was like, oh yeah, I'll keep these two, and you can have that one. Then I'll catch up. It's fine. Okay.
Yeah, it almost feels like something you could just game it. Just like you intentionally throw turn 1.
Yeah, and it's quite difficult to do this. We never did the secondary. Theoretically, like there's a universe where the Witherlord pops to War Queen next turn. Now someone finally scores the secondary. But this guy was never going to die. He's got 42 wounds. Like he's got the most wounds and he's the most expensive. So the secondary wasn't really going to get scored by him dying. And the War Queen is also like more of a support piece. So you aren't going to throw the War Queen to her death. So it was never really going to pop up. So the secondary as a comeback mechanic doesn't really work. And the twist as the comeback mechanic is super aggressive and only works on turn 1. So it doesn't help anyone after that. It's just like, okay, this is the board state, this is the game state. If you were winning turn 1, you probably fucked turn 2. Which isn't great, I don't think.
I I do think I could have played smarter, but there is a certain point of like, this mission does just kind of make it. It does just sort of snowball a bit of like,
a little bit.
Okay, yeah.
No, I
That's
agree.
it. GW missions.
It was, yeah. I think there's a fair few older GW missions that snowball. I'm a bit disappointed that there's still snowballing in their more modern ones. I think the original Heart of Gur, so the Ferocious Gnarlwood 2 pack was actually really good. But the new 6 that have been bolted onto that as the match play pack, I don't know. Like, I've played 2 today, and it was what was it? A Reckoning for the Ages was a little bit naff. This one's been a little bit naff. I'm not holding that much hope. The rest are like actually like, diamonds in the rough, right?
Yeah, this is the only one I've played, but
Yeah.
it kind of played out very similarly in my other game with it, and
Yeah.
but then again, I am excited to try to pilot this list again because I think I don't think it's busted. I think it's just fun.
No, I like it a lot. I think as well one of the downsides is that you played a Rockmire Creed, because I have like average toughness, so the Thedra combo isn't that impactful because you're already hitting pretty darn well into my middling toughnesses, whereas the Demon Smith into you was quite substantial because you're like toughness 6. Into a tankier warband, I think Thedra becomes quite a menace because hitting like Ardboys or Stormcast or even like Iron Golem Legionaries or whatever, right? Pulling their toughnesses down and letting you effectively cut through their high toughness stuff is great. But when I've got like toughness 3 and toughness 4 guys everywhere, it's a high cost ability that isn't paying off as much, I imagine. But I do like it. I like tricks, and there's a lot of tricks in there.
I do think that her quad can be fun on her because there's no melee stipulation in a post Rampage world. Just being able to pop up, a theoretical 5-3-3-6 is like, it's entertaining at least.
Well,
it's no Rampage, but
yeah, if you're in a good position though, that's like 9 shots though, because you're getting the bonus attack and then 2 regular attacks up. I think 9 attacks that's 3-6 damage regardless of strength. Like if that starts to land, right, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, and that's just fun. Like it's, I think what I like about this list is just that like nothing feels cheesy. It just feels like, all right, cool. We're just gonna do an ability and it's fun, and even if it pops off, no one's gonna be upset about it. It's like +1 attack. It's like, cool, awesome. Did that do a difference? Maybe. But yeah, no, I'm excited to get these guys painted up and then have a good time with them.
Legitimately, I think that this list here might actually be a list that I might build. Because I quite enjoyed it. And I would like to play it again.
Yeah, Lord of Afflictions, I feel it's almost a distraction Carnifex, but
a little
bit.
If you don't deal with them by just throwing shit at him, he's happy just to blend there for a bit, and like because any kill's good when you're a 7-man warband. Like it's why I'll kill Grawl early if I can, because that's like an extra model dead that helps me catch up because I'm behind by 2 or whatever. This guy just surviving there and killing some guys is kind of fine, but if you don't do that, he's still a movement 6 flyer with 42 wounds. So he'll get around. He will get in your face eventually, and then you have to then deal with the fact that he's in your face, and that's not pleasant. And he can even, because he's got spurting mucus, you can be quite the tit and fly him into things that can kill him. And just pop spurting mucus. So when they kill you, you then do like 42 wounds back to them, and then they die too. So
I wonder if the trick with this mission is to try to tie on turn 1.
yeah, that might be it. Like intentionally tie.
Yeah, if there are 4 more objectives on the field, both players take an objective they control. Okay, so and that means that
there'll be an extra turn of the twist popping off, because there has to be at least 4 or more, right? So if 2 get removed on turn 1, there's still 4 left, so it'll trigger again the next turn, giving you a bit more control over the board state, as opposed to it being, well, you were winning turn 1, now you're losing turn 2, 3, and 4, because the twist did a big pop on turn 1 and then boned you. So it could be it.
Yeah.
Try to force a tie. Could be it.
Yeah, because I'm thinking maybe of having Thedra just hang out on this little ledge right here and just take pot shots on people all day long.
Yeah.
Might have been the play.
Now, wizards are terrifying,
you know.
right? Like, even unblessed. I think people undervalue unblessed wizards, because if they're not strength 4, they're not doing much. But, like, this little shit did plenty at strength 3. Like, 3/6 damage is a scary number, because you can just suddenly hit, like, 12. And then, like with, a 15 damage lethal injection, no one really wants to take 12 damage out of nowhere. It's not a nice number to hit. So...
Yeah.
Wizards are always deadly, or at least threatening enough to you have to consider them, and they're bubbles. You can't just willy-nilly dance around and get shot in the head by them.
Let's see if we did, and also just check the chat, see if anyone else wants to play.
I don't think I'm going to have another game, because it's like 11 o'clock almost, but Beardo Dad wants me to look over one of his lists, so I'll definitely be doing that before I head off. But
this would have been pretty
scary.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Because this guy was over here for most. It was like over here from like turn 2 or whatever, right? So like, the Fury was also here. Like Thedra there was threatening, the Demon Smith and this entire deployment plus the Fury, which is scary. And when she gets a kill, right, she's a Chaos hero, so she can attack a Champion of Darkness, right? Is that where you get to attack again?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You get to move and then attack again. So it's like, she can just sit there and just be like a little sniper, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that definitely, hindsight, but I do have to hop.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it was a great game.
Great.
It was great to finally play with you.
Oh yeah, likewise.
It was a fun time.
Alrighty, well, have a good one, Toast, and
You too.
hopefully we can do this again sometime.
Definitely. Catch you in a bit, man.
Alrighty, bye-bye.
Okay, so that was Houston Toad, absolute legend, consistent chat presence, consistent support of the channel. Love to see it. Beardo Dad, let us hop over to TTS and we'll punch in your list and have a gander. So I am actually going to save this list into a notepad. Actually, I found my Slanesh lists earlier, so let's put in that Nurgle list, because that could be the one. As far as like Rockmire goes, that could be the one I use for the Trials of the Everchosen. Breaking the rules slightly because the Demon Smith and the Fury aren't Nurgle based, but her shit's a wild card, and it works well with the theme of the Witherlord poking you in the head. So let's look at Beardo Dad's list. A Gaunt Summoner. Gaunt Summoner. I assume just a regular lad, not one of the ones on disc. An Ashen Elder. Ooh, okay, I'm starting to see the combos. An Ashen Elder. A Enlightened. Oh, okay, Enlightened. I love Enlightened. Can't spell Enlightened, apparently. Zangor Enlightened. Kacharik, is that the... Yes, I love Kacharik. Very good. Zangor Mutant, love it. 2 shields and... 2 shields. I am stacking on this, I'm stacking this into my Rotmail list. Let's slowly remove the Rotmail stuff. And then we go bap. Then we go bap. Sweet. So how many Zango are we putting now? 2 Zango with shield. We drop a Zango with blades. And we take a Kyric Volkark. Cheap. Those Kyric Volkarks at 70 are really cheap. And we have Strength on the Enlightened and Strength on that Gaunt Summoner. Right, this is a 9-man list, and I believe 9 is the number of Tzeentch. If memory... No, is it? Yeah, because 6 is Slanesh, 7 is Nurgle, 8 is Khorne, 9 is Tzeentch. So it's thematic. So automatically, I'm a big fan. So a Gaunt Summoner of Tzeentch is awesome because that range 15 Wizard Bolt is nothing to scoff at. +1 strength is great, especially when the Gaunt Summoner can buff his strength by, is it 3 or is it by 6? By 3 as well. So up to strength 7 on that guy's Wizard Bolt is really good at that range. Absolute sniper, love to see it. Ashen Elder, let's have a look at this guy's, it's triple, right? On that furnace thing, pick a visible friendly fighter, gain +1 attack, +1 strength. So yeah, comboing that with the Gaunt Summoner, so he goes to 3 shots, strength 5 base, up to strength 8. With Locus of Sorcery means you can potentially punch through, like annihilate a Prime with shield, that kind of stuff. That's spicy, that's a combo. Especially, again, at 15-inch range, that is nothing to scoff at. And then the Ashen Elder himself is, of course, a wizard. Yeah, dude, that's great. 3.5/3.6 gun is great, especially when the guy himself also has a 2.3/3.6 gun built in himself, which is great. The Zango Enlightened having that +1 strength means he's getting that damage through. He has Guided by the Past. One of the guides gives him a shit ton of damage in melee, though. Guided by the Past. Add device ability to damage points allocated. So this is full-on, full-blooded... Tearing Bite from Seraphon. So this guy being a 4.5/2/4 can go all the way to a 4.5/8/10. It's on both attack actions. So this is the next one. Check this out. The next melee attack. This guy runs in. Range 2 is great as well. So he runs in, he's got a 7-inch threat. You get in there, he pops you back in. 8-10 damage is hilarious. So far, the damage is great on this list. As a first things first, 2 wizards, 1 hella buff wizard with range. The Zango Enlightened for that massive burst in melee. Kacharik has a similar ability, Cleaving Strike, I believe, which is... It's like half of Tearing Bite, but it doesn't have this stipulation. So Kacharik goes to a 3.4/5/8, which is still outstanding. He's also cheap, and 16 wounds is nothing to scoff at. I love mutants because that beak ability in Tzeentch is very good, because your traits. Let's try and remember it. I'm sure it just gives you more 6s. Right. Warp Fate. After the initiative phase, starting with the attacker, each player of a warband with his battle tree can roll a dice. For each double, triple, or quad on a 4+, go to a 6. When that happens, on a, I want to say double for Vicious Beak. Yep, you roll 6 dice, and then for every 4+, do 1 damage. Great burn. On a cheat model, again, 15 wounds. The guy's a 4.3/1/4. He is a crit fisher for days. You roll those 8 dice, you then peck something, you can do a big old chunk, which is great. Zangor, in general, are solid. They're some of the best, I'd say. 75 to 80 point units in the whole game. Very comparable to Gut Rippers in Cruel Boys, who are excellent, top tier in that sort of like in between chaff and mid range sort of space. 15 wounds with that movement 5 is great. They're super fast to get around. The blades being only toughness 3 is something to bear in mind, but it's also fine. Their high crit also can just pop off. And we end with that Volkark, who has that last little range chip. I love a bit of chip damage, so the Volkark's great. He's also nice and cheap. And he has, I believe, an ability that stops people from running away. Maybe. Yes. So it's like a 20-inch net with more steps that never fails, which is great. And of course, you can buff his melee attacks. And they can all do that. Sorry. They can all buff their melee attacks just a wee bit. This is really fun. I like this list an awful lot. The only weakness I can see is the Ashen Elder being movement 3. So the rest of your list is movement 5 or 4. The Elder is noticeably slower than everyone else. Other than that, you've got damage in a lot of really fun places. You can either convert your triples into range damage, you can convert your triples into melee damage, whether that be delayed melee, the Enlightened, or immediate melee with Kacharik. And that mutant, I love to put at least one mutant in there to make that wonderful that trait pop off and give you that 6 dice swing on a nice low double is always nice. I love it. This is great. I can see this doing a lot of work. As well, bearing in mind this is a 9 model list, there's a lot of leeway in 9 models. As lists get more elite, like hitting that 8-man, some go to 7. I just played a 7-man list, but I've seen more 7-man lists as more like elite things come into the picture. A 9-man list can do work because you've just got raw numbers, and when those numbers hit hard, you're doing Zinch's work, right? So yeah, Beardo, great list. I would love to see this played. I would love to play it, in fact. So I think I'm going to actually put this into your old notepad as a potential thing to throw into stream at some point. I'll name it the Beardo list. The Beardo list, because that's really cool. Like I'm always on the lookout for Zinch Arcanite lists, and I'm a huge fan of Zinch Arcanites. I've got a few lists flowing around, and all of them play into this. It's their massive range on their wizards, because it outranges every other wizard in the game. Right? These guys are functionally Quiet Pock. Because Quiet Pock is really good. And Quiet Pock has 10 wounds at like 165 points blessed. Right? These guys are blessed, a bit more expensive, but they've also got more than twice the wounds on Pock, right? So these guys are really solid. They're hard to deal with. And for me, I tend to take, when I'm capitalizing on their stupid long range wizard bolts, I tend to go with the Gaunt Summoner. But if I'm looking to save points, the Magistat is also solid. You don't get the ability, the Berserk ability, which I think is that weird knife, right? Yeah, the Warp Tongue Blade, which as well is quite good. Rolling the dice equals the value of the ability. For every 2 to 5, do 1. For every 6, do 3. It's a solid ability. It's like the mutant's little peck, but like a lot more expensive. But again, it lets the summoner sort of like fight in melee in a pinch, which is quite nice. But I just want to say Magistas because again, it's got the same lovely range profile. It's a smidge cheaper, less wounds. There's trade-offs. But there's worlds where you take like 3 Magistas and have a wonderful gun line of Magistas, and it's a fun time. So you can drop the Gaunt for Vortimus. Lower range from 15 to 10, which sucks, but it gives you 15 points to up the Ashen speed. that is solid. I like Vortimus a lot because this list I don't think has a great quad. Let's have a look. Ashen Elder, fine, I guess. Empowered Bolts is not great, right? Not on this list. But with Vortimus, Empowered Bolts becomes great because then you get a bonus attack action, which is great on Vortimus' 10-inch range. And because he has the Blast Rune mark, add half those to his attacks and strength. This guy on a Vortimus on a high quad, like a quad 5 or quad 6, goes to a 5-6-3-6, which is, and then obviously then fires another 2 times after that. So Vortimus can be a bit of an explosive presence on the board, especially with a little bit of strength pumped into him as well. So yeah, I think you could definitely mess around, potentially drop the summoner for a Vortimus, potentially, jiggle around some points here and there to make the Ashen Elder a bit faster. There's all of that, but I think as a whole, there's good damage in all the right places, and it's not a one-trick pony, right? As I was saying, you've got plenty of ways to burn doubles, plenty of ways to use your triples, and they're all somewhat impactful. And this Volcark ability can really come in handy because you have those wonderful toughness 4, movement 5, 15 wound Zangor. You can drop the Volcark on somebody and then run up a Zangor, park them next to them, and then they're basically netted. They're forced just to flail away limply at a throwaway Zangor, which is always a lot of fun. So, really fun list. Please let me know how this goes. And Beano Dad, if you're around tomorrow, because obviously it's getting a bit late, so I'm not going to have a third game, sadly. But if you're around next week, for next week's stream, I would love to have you on the stream. You can throw your wonderful Arcanite list into whatever random thing I've cooked up that week. And we'll have a good time. Probably another good old chaos off. Arcanite, Zinch versus Nurgle or something, or Zinch versus Korn. It'll be a really good time, and I'm looking forward to seeing how all this comes together on the tabletop. But I think I'll call it there. It's been a great stream. It's been a good 4 hours of mostly battering, a little bit of nattering. I'm excited to do to sort of like, kickstart the trials of the Everchosen, have a good time with that, play a bunch of chaos, a bunch of sort of like underrepresented chaos, and have a great time. And thank you to everyone who's popped by to have a chat, to listen, to watch. It's been great having you all here. And a huge shout out, of course, to Kragnar and to the Houston Toad, Swampy Sam, for the games. They were fantastic games. If a little bit swingy, I feel like TTS dice tend to feel a bit more swingy, and for whatever reason, it tends to swing in my favour. there were some crazy dice, but crazy dice is what we'll play Warcry for in the end. And yeah, thanks for popping by. I'll catch you all next week. Ta-ra.